Carolina. So I did this.
Well, what do you want though? Like, I don't understand why you calling
this
me.
Kind of
like, you.
I'm finna say fast forward a little bit.
You don't have to sound so, like that. I mean,
okay, I'm sorry. Person. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. And how are you doing?
I'm doing terrific.
What happened?
Oh, that's good.
I said just fast forward a little bit.
Fast forward?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
And then once she removed them, y'all started. Once she removed them, y'all started posting.
Should I go somewhere or what?
No, that should be good.
Or should I go back?
I don't know what they're talking about right now. Let's just see.
Okay.
On the page talking about I'm bullying and I'm doing all of this. Your daughter even.
Oh, I think she's talking about her daughter and
Oh yeah.
She would skip past that
a little bit.
That she never called me.
That wasn't even called for. Remember that?
Yeah.
My mother is only 56 years. My mother's a young mother. My mother had me at 16 years old.
She would skip past this. Look at her. What is that? She would skip past that part of what getting into her, like how she was raised and hey,
yeah, because I think she's speaking on me in the first part of it, but not too far. I'm not sure where that started.
Okay, we'll see.
She told me.
Yes, my mother is not. I'm not new to this. So I'm not going to incriminate myself by just addressing accusations like that. No.
Oh, I'm glad that part came up because I don't know if it was me and allegations about me was out. I'm finna defend my.
Yeah, I'm finna call my name.
I'm finna do whatever it takes to clear my name. I ain't finna because some of it is true.
Anyway. Fact. So she don't even want to go into that part.
Not how we're gonna.
And when you would go live regularly, you were shaming everybody. You even shamed your baby daddy one time.
My son never. He knew where we were at every step of the way. He knew where we were. Okay. So when I asked him to help me with his daughter, she's trying to come back to the States. She's in a dire situation because I don't have the money to do it. Can you help her? He told me, yes, I will help her. I'm going to send the money tomorrow. Money never came. Okay, I'm calling. He's ghosting us now. Oh, I have nothing to lose.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to get it just to break down.
He was ghosting them because they have really been ghosting him. Really, they haven't been talking. I guess, as usual, she called people when she wants something.
I feel like, oh, damn. But I feel like he is to blame. If she telling the truth about which it ain't no telling what.
You never know.
You don't tell what she is lies and what's the truth. But if she telling the truth about him leaving them, then he is every part is much to blame for what they ended, how their life is going to blame. But I'm just trying to find it.
I'm in fucking Africa and I have no family members to help me.
Oh, what in the world did I do? Okay.
Yes.
Said that Olivia had the money to pay the Airbnb. Why ain't y'all just pay the light bill?
So first,
so you need to. I think you done passed it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go back.
Mm-hmm.
So I of course, because I've given out so much energy once Abby lived with us,
my bad. I might just have to calm down. You'll still be able to hear me though. It's probably gonna feed my I'm about to go get my computer charger really quick. Hey Susan, how are you?
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
All
while
right.
we have this brief intermission,
So, okay, how? Because y'all family, black mountain Airbnb house that army for us at the time, like Chrome Melanin. Tribe of Judah was in the system before a carbonation. So I was already on my way out. This information just came in when I was already on my way out. So me following the teaching, oh, okay, yes, maybe, but 2 days though. Only lasted 2 days. Wasn't even welcome back. Was welcome back at one point, but then shit went down. Okay, you're no longer welcome back type of shit. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're just going to do our own thing. I've told the story I told the same story.
and then you started your own group,
Okay.
the Tribe
And
of Judah Light Body Tribe.
I was not even the whole thing. Light Crown Melanin is what Liz came up with. That's what she came up with, Light Crown Melanin. That's the name that she chose for us at the time, Light Crown Melanin. Tribe of Judah was what we chose, me. Yes, Tribe of Judah, because I was on that Christian tip now. Because I left Light Crown Melanin and we started our.
Can I say something? Hello?
My bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But no, who came up with that was Velvet. You see how she even lied about that? She did not come up with that name. Okay.
Well, when I first joined them, she did say that we should.
She mentioned it.
We even told the police when she was about to get arrested that our name was the Tribe of Judah. So, but they did come up with that name again once Velvet came. I don't know why.
I was thinking Velvet the one came up with it because it's like when she came there, then we automatically changed our name to Tribe of Judah. Mm-hmm. She talking about on a Christian tip. We was never a part of. We did not talk about no Christian in Puerto Rico at all.
When I first came, we were.
If anything, we was bashing Christians at that time.
Yeah, we was New Age. We was nothing about Christians. So she lied. That's another lie.
Yes.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Yes, especially in Puerto Rico. Child, you not even came up with nothing about the Bible of Christian. Child.
All right, that's one lie.
Okay.
Our own shit in the mountains, we left them where they was at because a lot of drama was happening in that house. So we left that. And we was like, you know what? We're going to go on our Christian thing. Okay, Tribe of Judah. We started preaching more on Jesus, more on the Bible, and more on being clean, eating vegan.
I don't know what she's talking about. We was never preaching no Christian.
When you heard us preach the Bible, even after you left, we was not preaching no Bible, girl. Oh my goodness! See, this her way of trying to get this Christian followers all of a sudden. I'm telling you, that's what she's trying to target right now.
I see that, and I'm like, why? You don't believe it. You don't even believe it.
Period, girl. Girl, even acknowledge you was thinking about a Christian child. Lord, child.
I'm Christian, nothing.
Yeah, we was not on that frequency at all. I was totally shocked to even hear of her talking about Christians right now, like the Bible verses and stuff.
Yeah, and she don't even believe it. That's what pisses me
off. At
all. All right.
And living in a beautiful mountain area that Army came. He came the first time. Army.
So she's saying that when y'all went to the Airbnb in the mountains that y'all was talking about, y'all was preaching Christianity.
No, ma'am. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Christian was never up in that house. Ever. We were still on the same thing. Because remember, she was on bingo telling people they shouldn't be working for the system and all that. Come on. Her followers needed to cook and be thinking like, man, this is her first time ever been on a wave of speaking Bible verses right now.
Yes.
She can tell her wave of this spirituality is not working for her right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like now she feel like she want to be like, be on this Christian wave to get a new following, or another set of
A new set of victims.
Yes, because I know how she feel about Christians. I know how she feel about pastors.
Yeah.
How
Mhm.
she feel that they literally pimp the congregation and all that. So this is I feel this is what's on her mind. She
Mhm.
feels like, oh, she can really convince Christians or mastermind them, because in her mind they beneath her.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what's going on here.
Yes.
Yes, Army came the first time without my knowledge because she came to, what's his name, Talib, and that was.
Was it without your knowledge? I mean, was it without her
I
knowledge?
think she was talking about Puerto Rico, because remember she said to leave.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Now that could possibly be.
I was paying the.
My bad.
No, I'm just saying that could have possibly been when it came to me coming the first time, but the second time was not out her knowledge.
Okay.
The brand there. And she came and sleeping in a tent at my house, and I wasn't even informed. She Army like she was family. Never showed Army a bad face ever. Until the one time with our house situation, yes, I told her face to face about the house situation. We didn't go and tell nobody online. We had a conversation about that first in person.
But you were being ungrateful.
I was not being ungrateful. Okay.
She told me.
You got something to say?
She was being very ungrateful, because when they hit me up with the house situation, I had already left out the house. I was in the process. I was leaving the house. So the lights and water was already out. They called me in the midst of like a frenzy, like to leave Costa Rica. So I was like, because I was already staying with a friend of mine. So I couldn't invite them to come stay in someone else's house. You get what I'm saying? Like I was staying there. I was grateful that I was staying there, So I told them the situation. I was like, well, y'all can come, but it's no lights or water in that apartment. You feel me? But I had moved out a lot of my stuff, because I had time to move out. So, but they was in agreement, because just like I said in the past, when we stayed in Costa Rica, we done stayed in a place with no lights or no water. So they were like, they didn't, like it was no problem. So they came and everything was all good. And then when they got there, they wanted to complain about, I think they wanted to complain in order to come and, stay at you to stay at no one's house.
Yeah,
it's not mine.
House. Yes.
Okay, we'll let them keep on talking. I got more to say, but we're going to let them go on and talk, because it's going to, go along with what she got to say. Okay.
Me about that situation.
Okay, we lived together. Okay, we lived together in Puerto Rico. Army decided to choose our tribe over like Chameleon. I never forced Army to come. Army chose. She said, okay, I'm gonna come with y'all because y'all family, blah, blah, blah. So she chose to come with us, Costa Rica, all that's her choosing. She's a grown-ass woman. I can't convince no grown people to choose. They chose. Okay, come on.
Okay, but you're not explaining how you were being ungrateful when she let you stay with her.
Okay, good. Okay, Army stayed with me before I stayed with Army. Hey, listen to me. Army stayed with me.
So you were expecting it to be like a payback.
No. For months, I cooked for Army. I made Army well. Army ate a vegan diet, straight alkaline, 30 days straight, no starch. Okay, Army. I treated Army. Army got served. Army couldn't even really cook. I cooked all the meals. I made sure everyone there was healthy. Okay, I did what I needed to do. Army didn't have to pay me nothing. Army flew in and flew out as she pleased. No problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Army, let's bring it back. When we was in Puerto Rico, when you was there, Liz, Army done paid the Wi-Fi bill. You feel me? Anytime Army done got money, just like I got my taxes.
Yes.
During that time, I gave money. I bought groceries. I'm saying I pay bills. I put money in people's pockets. You get what I'm saying? And even when we stayed in the place after we upgraded, it was a amount of money the government was giving us every month. Umi gave her whole check every time she got it to Oneika. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and then it ain't that Umi can't cook, because Umi can throw down in the kitchen. Okay. But Umi just couldn't cook the meals that they prep. You get what I'm saying? I couldn't cook that Caribbean style stuff. You get what I'm saying? So, and you know, and I'm not gonna lie, they did cook. You feel me? But just as well as they catered to me, catered to them because washed dishes, cleaned up, was literally well, I would say the maid. You get what I'm saying? So like I couldn't cook or this and that, you know, at the time, but I washed dishes, I swept, I mopped, anything that they didn't have to clean up at all. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and I gave every dime I got from the government every month. I gave it over.
Wow.
So that's contributing, ain't it? You know, maybe I didn't have the high PPP loans, you know, to give out thousands of dollars and stuff like that. But whatever got, made sure she gave it, you know, because I wanted to hold my, you know, my end. You know, I don't like the idea of somebody just taking care of me. So if I can contribute, I'm gonna contribute. Okay.
You know, that's what be pissing me off about her because she act like nobody contribute. When I first came, my birthday was 3 days later. I came 5 days later. I came on the 3rd. My birthday was the 8th. My dad sent me money. I sent this straight to her within minutes, and I got the screenshots of that still. Within minutes, I sent it right to her. I asked my dad for money. I lied. I lied to my dad and told him that I was in college in Florida. If he sent me money, I sent it straight to them. When I got my stimulus check for COVID, I spent half of that on Osiris, him some clothes. On stuff, and I put down for that van that raggedy ass van that they used to ride around in. I put down on that too. So
she didn't even mention that. She said her and Mashawn paid for it. Remember? No, I said she picked and choose when she want to say what, you know, people done.
Me, Mashawn, and her paid for it. I put a big chunk. I put like $300. It wasn't much compared to that. It was something.
But it's still, you contribute.
So for her to act like nobody contributed, it was all her lies, narcissist. All right, let's
hey, you come back whenever you come back. Okay, she's leaving, no problem. So I of course, because I've given out so much energy months Ami lived with us without ever paying nothing because we're family. And then when I came there, when she offered, I was very grateful. First of all, I said, you know what? We could even have an Airbnb. Olivia, my cousin at the time, did she have the money? She was going to do an Airbnb. Ami said, no, y'all could say with me, we're family. Oh my gosh, we'll be so happy to have you guys here. We all said, you know what? I said, you know what, Olivia? Let's not do the Airbnb. Let's just stay with Ami. She offered, like she does. Like
that's not true.
She offered. Okay, no problem.
That's not true?
That's not true. The Airbnb was not even an option at first. The Airbnb came up afterwards. Once they got there, then they brought up the Airbnb. You know, and I was like, nah, because they wanted to go to Atlanta and stay in an Airbnb. But I was like, well, you know, y'all can go, but I wasn't going to go. That's when they was trying to literally debo me to going to Africa. And I'm like, nah, you know, I just didn't feel like my intuition was just, I couldn't do the Africa thing. Like I did a lot of things, you know, and it was just a lot of things that brought me to that point. It's like how they acted when they came to Georgia, you know, literally turning their nose up and everything of the apartment and everything. And in my mind, I'm like, child, because I have been on the journey with them, so I know what we stayed in on the hilltop. If Lord, if I had to show y'all what we stayed in there, you would have said they should have been happy to just been sleeping on the ground outside, like for real. So you know, so at the end of the day, it's like, no, I wasn't going, and it's like, okay, you know, if they just like they said, they had Airbnb money. They had money, but I guess I don't know what they thought. I don't know what their intentions, but they knew their intentions when they was coming to Georgia. They knew that the lights and water was off in that apartment. You get what I'm saying? But they still, I don't know what their plans was, unless they was just gonna come and think they was gonna talk me into going to this Airbnb. But I wasn't going. It was their way of trying to get me to be there with them. They were trying to get all these incomes together. But in my mind, I'm not gonna go nowhere. You know, you don't see me online begging nowhere. When I was in Jamaica almost a year, not one time did y'all see me come on the line asking for a dime from anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't put myself in situations like that. I got to be good when I go anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I don't do that. I'm sorry. But no. All right. You can
Wow.
continue, but that's no. Airbnb was not brought up in the beginning, because if that was the option, I would have been like, you know what, y'all should probably just go to the Airbnb. At least y'all have lights and water there, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
We showed up. We got there. I was being real because if this is family, you know, it's not somebody I don't know. I was being real. And I told her, you know, what the conditions were that I wasn't, you know, pretty satisfied with. That's all. I just told her because they had a situation where she had a leakage of the fridge and, you know, sulfur smell and whatever. But I told her this in person.
It was no light. So you know, it was a few little things that was left in the refrigerator. So like, I mean, was no lights or water there. So
okay,
like,
clean it up.
You already knew. And then okay, another thing I want to add. How could somebody complain about a refrigerator, but yet and still the people on the plane complain about y'all smell? When they got there, they told me they almost actually got kicked off the plane for their body odor. The same thing that happened with Nature Boy. Remember? Yes, they feel like they're gonna just come as they are, and they got on that plane, and it was so loud. People complained, and they almost got kicked off.
Oh my God!
So how are y'all complaining about a refrigerator, baby, when y'all bodies almost got y'all kicked off the airplane?
You live like animals, smell like animals, act like animals.
It was
like
so
animals.
loud because they was actually coming up to my friends. You know, I let them come up to my friend's house so they can take showers and stuff. See, they don't mention none of that. They was charging a phone, just like they said they was there. He was taking them anywhere they know, like if they need to get something to eat. Y'all just can't stay here, you feel me? But y'all can, you know, charge. And they literally came up there and tried to debo. So I can only imagine if I let them stay there, like how they was acting, all out in the yard, on the porch, you know, being so extra. Alrighty. Okay. Well, that's it. We can continue.
Because we're family. If I'm family with you, and if I see something wrong, would not tell you that to your face, or would not tell you that first, address it with you.
Hold on, pause. I want to understand exactly what you mean by a leakage in the refrigerator was unacceptable.
Okay, this is what happened. She didn't have any power. When we got there, the lights were cut off.
Okay.
Her light bill was due, and she didn't have any light. So because of that, the refrigerator gave off a smell in the kitchen. So I told her this in person, and the dishes was in the sink. That was
okay. I'm sorry. Can I just say something? This, you know, I was there, it's not my experience, but if I'm homeless and I ask a friend to come, we know that it wasn't even your apartment; it was a friend's. But still, if I'm the one staying there,
I would have just took the stuff out.
I'm a find a way to make it more livable.
Yeah, I would have just took the stuff out because it wasn't even that much stuff in the refrigerator. You know, if it was that big of an issue, you know, especially since you called your friend and, you know, like in panic, you know, like you had to leave real quick from Costa Rica, like, you know. So
it's just weird.
Yeah, knowing your friend wasn't staying there, and she explained to you, hey, you know, ain't no lights or water in that apartment, you know, because I'm leaving, but I'm staying at a friend's house right now, you know.
I would have been like, okay, leave then.
Yeah, I mean, they knew this. You know, I could see if I just said, come on, and then boom, they got there and was like, oh, my bad, I forgot to tell y'all the lights. No, they knew all this before they got there. Exactly. And they even brought up the circumstances where we done stayed places with no lights or water. And, you know, it was no problem, no issue. But as soon as they got there, it was like many complaints. But I feel the complaints were so they can come stay at my friend's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Was never washed, you know, and the smell was so strong, like we couldn't really sleep. We couldn't really, you know, reside because of the smell.
Well, what about y'all body smells, baby?
And I told her this
when y'all got there, if y'all so much family, if you pull up on your family member, they in the jam, you just said that Olivia had the money to pay the Airbnb. Why didn't y'all just pay the light bill?
Right.
Why didn't we just pay the light bill?
Yeah.
We didn't know listen, we You're right. You think that's wrong at all. You're right. You know, we didn't, without my mind frame was in there. If Ami had asked, because Ami asked plenty of times when she needed help, and I've sent her where we have money exchanged between each other. And if she needed help with a light bill, that would not be a problem. I offered a ticket. We offered to pay the whole ticket to Africa. So if she had said, hey, you know, can you have me my light bill? No problem. She asked for help plenty of times for help. So if she had asked for help, yes, it would have been given unto her.
But y'all pulled up and no
Help.
But
You the
I
one
didn't
that
even
need it.
ask for, but listen, keep in mind, she's saying that, but I didn't ask for a ticket to Africa. You know what I'm saying? She volunteered that ticket because that was something that, you know, was beneficial for her, that she wanted me to come to Africa. And that ticket was like $1,000 and some dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, the point is she want that. I mean, trust me, if it was that the case, they did. I put it to you because, you know, I always kept my apartment, so I could always have something to go back to anywhere I went. But away, I think she was happy, you know, like they wanted it to be where, okay, you know, like, you know, they didn't want me to have no to go to. It was like, it would be better if Ami didn't have an apartment. So Ami would be solely dependent on just being around them.
Yes, which is creepy and weird.
Yes.
It's like she gonna find a way to get like people like in a group and where everybody involved.
Yes. And that was the goal, to have an income of Ami. But Ami wasn't giving nothing, but she wanted Ami to go to Africa. You know, the dead weight Ami, you know, that wasn't doing nothing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, if I wasn't doing nothing, you know, of some sort, I wouldn't be there. But just like I said, even when I wasn't giving money, Ami was washing dishes and cleaning up something they didn't like doing at all.
Yeah.
Period.
Yep. All right. Keep pushing.
noticed that the refrigerator was leaking, and maybe she didn't want to say nothing
because of the light bill. The light bill was called. She didn't have any lights.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm pointing out the leakage factor. That means that her lights had been off for a minute if they were off.
I don't know. I see the thing about it. I don't know how long they were off. I was not given any information on how long her light bill was off.
Well, at any rate, I still feel like you was being ungrateful and unfamily like, because if I pull up to a friend and I say they my friend and I say that I really fuck with them, like I rock with them, I'm down with them, I love them, I care for them as an individual. If I pull up and they lights and they water cut off, we gotta strategize together. I'm gonna talk to you and figure out what happened and let you know, like, this is crazy. Why didn't you tell me ahead of time or whatever? But here we go. Let's pay this bill and get it back on right now.
She did. To be honest, she did mention it before we got there. She said, you know, the light bill is cut off. I'm just letting y'all know because I know how you guys are. That's what she said. I know you guys are. You know, I'm letting you guys know this is what, you know, is happening. She did mention
and she was probably hustling up the money.
Okay, I need to know, like, didn't she say that you didn't tell her?
Yes. She said I didn't tell her at first. But
that was the whole thing, what she was complaining because she didn't know, right?
Yeah.
But she just admitted that you did tell her.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my God.
Hey, hippie. I just saw your comment. But yeah, as lies, during this whole conversation, Madea was catching her in lies. You could tell, because Madea always asks her a question, but Madea don't ask nothing that she don't already know the answer to. You get what I'm saying? But trying to know what she talking about, then she had to switch it up. Exactly. And then really in that situation, Madea really was making her look bad as a person and a friend. So that's when she had to switch it up. Like, okay, dang, she really making me look like a bad friend. So let me just. She did, but you know, she didn't ask me. Yeah. Child.
Hey, BB.
Hey, BB.
All right, keep it pushing.
To try to get it, but you as a friend slash, as you call it, family member, family, y'all treat them, family. I mean, I don't know. That just don't sit well with me. You don't treat people that you consider family like that. It shouldn't even be a discussion. If I considered you family, and I pull up on you and you in a fucked up situation, I'm figuring it out with you. I'm not leaving your side until we figure out how to get things better.
I did not leave Army's side. Army left the house because she was very upset. And she left us there with no transportation. We didn't know what to do, where to go.
Because y'all was complaining.
Okay, listen, complaining is different as in like, I'm just nagging. I told her this one time. I just literally told her this one time.
But bro, you just said that you had Airbnb money. I would have left you your ass too.
I told her, the thing is that you're not listening. She offered. She was like, you don't have to do that. Y'all can just stay with me, family. That's all that was.
And with that extension of an open invitation for you guys to save some money, clearly if you pop up and the lights is out, I pull.
Okay, if she had asked, like I said, if she had asked.
Okay. All right. Notice she said that I left her there. I just left them there. Keep in mind, I was already staying in my friend's house, but she's making it seem in the video that I was staying there with them and I got mad and I left and just left them astray. But keep in mind, I told y'all, I was staying at my friend's house and my friend was taking them to get food. They were coming up. She mentioned this not one time. That they had somewhere to charge their phone. They had somewhere to wash their butt when they decided to wash it. You get what I'm saying? They had a place. They just couldn't stay there. But they can charge their phone. They was hanging, chilling throughout the day, charging. Just like I said, charging their phone, washing they even cooked food up there, cooked meals. But Ami just left them astray.
Is she talking about after it all happened? After it all blew up?
No, she's talking about when they were there, and once they start complaining, she's trying to make it seem like once they start complaining, I then left and went to my friend's house. But I was already staying at my friend's house. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I didn't have to storm off and leave. I probably stormed off and walked back up the street, but at the same time I was already staying there, and I didn't just leave them astray. They still was coming back and forth, cooking up there. He was taking them to, if they needed to go to the Mexican restaurant to get them something to eat.
That's so another lie. Jane surprised him. So another lie. Oneika, you lying. You being caught in a lie.
No way.
Yes.
She shouldn't have had to ask. She shouldn't have. That's the difference between me and you.
The thing about
if you was my homie, my friend, you wouldn't have to ask. Trust and believe. If I pull up on you and I see your situation and something's off, you don't have to ask me. And I'm not gonna say no for an answer. Sometimes we have those friends who.
My bad. It was on mute. But not only do you not have to ask if you're my friend or family, but you're not going to hear about it again. I'm not finna be like, oh, remember that time? You're not finna hear about it again because it's not transactional. It came from my heart. You're not in debt to me if I help you out.
No, you don't owe me anything because I did it because I wanted to.
It was from the kindness of my heart. The difference between us and her.
Yeah. All right.
Who are our strong friends. Our strong friends. They're trying to be strong. They're trying to be strong, but they need us to help hold them up. And I think that was an opportunity for you to hold her up.
Listen to me. I've held Army up for months before this. I'm just trying to tell you this. You're not getting it. I've held Army up for months before any of this. This is a one-time thing. And not only that, we've also apologized over this. We've talked, we've conversated, we came to you know what, I take accountability for that. That should have never happened. And I really felt bad. I felt bad about that shit. Yes. I felt bad. And I apologized. I spoke to her one-on-one. And we both continue our relationship after the fact.
So what about...
I took accountability for that. Yes, I did.
So what about you taking accountability for treating your mother like that and taking your son away from her when you knew that she was okay with taking good care of him? Okay, she was raising him.
Hold on now. Certain words you're using, that's my mother now. That's mama right there. So you don't really know the relationship between me and my mother. And you can't make certain statements without side of a story. This is family business, And there's plenty of family business. There's sides. And I have a side too. So, you can't say, oh.
All right, so what's your side? Because according to your mother, because I didn't play the entire recording. I didn't.
My bad. I keep forgetting to unmute. But was that you talking to her? No, her.
When? No, that was her talking.
Okay. All right.
Not play the entire recording of my conversation with your mom. I didn't really want to put every single thing out that we discussed.
Right.
I didn't feel it was necessary. Some of the things that she talked about, I didn't think it was necessary for public consumption. But one of the things that we got into detail about your son. She feels like you robbed her of an opportunity to be.
You say something on me?
Mm-mm.
My bad. It's kind of hard to differentiate.
Around her grandchildren.
Okay, all right. Okay, we see that part right there. That part is like I said, this would have to be a discussion as when it comes to me, my mom's relationship. It's not just I can't just go into that like it's a complicated relationship. It's not it's my mother, and I love my mother, but our relationship is not what it's, it's not what it is.
Understood.
We're not as close as my mother and my sister was. My mother is Guyanese, Caribbean raised. My mother was not raised with her mother or her dad. My mother single, 16, baby. My dad is old at 28 at this time. My dad is 28, my mom is 16. Like I said, I'm from the Caribbean. So in the Caribbean, the girls there, you know that too. The girls, they mature faster.
Yeah.
And we don't count the age thing. That's why I was confused. Like,
what the heck? What you think about that?
Yeah, this is her way of easing in about a culture in Adam and all that.
Now peep this. Hey, Lisa. Peep this. Okay, I'm gonna put it. Well, let's see if I can remember off the top stuff. 24 minutes. Peep, she says this. Okay. Oh, we don't worry about the age thing. Oh, my mom had a baby with a 38-year. She say 28, a 28-year-old, 16. It runs in the family. the age thing don't really matter to us. Just keep in mind that she said that, which is sick. I don't care where you're from. That's crazy, but just keep in mind she said that, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Wait. I was like, wait, we don't do the age thing in the Caribbean. We mature so much faster. My grandmother, my grandfather, my mom's dad that passed away, she married her husband at 16 years old. They had 6 kids, including my mom together. My mom was an outside child. So my mom was not even included in the family. They got married at 16. They mature faster back home. So the age thing, we don't do that back home. In America, is all these laws and stipulations with that. But back home, where I'm from, where I was born and raised, that's not how we did it.
That's semi-true.
Yes, my mother was 16 and she got pregnant with a 28-year-old. My father.
That's like back in the day, though. Now it's not as different.
No. These days, yes, it's different because this is still happening, though. Yes, it might not be as, widely accepted or whatever, but that doesn't mean it's not happening. It's still happening to this day.
Yeah, it's still happening.
My cousin, who is my other cousin, her first baby was at 15 and this man was 40 years old. We almost had a heart attack over that shit. Like, wait, this shit too far. 40 years old.
So apparently it runs in the family. Apparently stuff like that happens and it's a norm and nobody says anything, nobody wants to do anything. That's why it's normal to them. Okay, it's
but she in America though. You're not in that country.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is in America, This is not Guyana. This is in America.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is family shit. Like, this actually happened. The boy is a whole teenager now. And this is within our family. This is within our family type shit. So when I did my life and my mom felt like I was coming against her, I felt like I had nothing to lose. It was that type of energy. This is the only reason why I said what I said on the live. I felt like I had nothing to lose because I repeatedly tried to reach out to my mother, apologizing, crying, please forgive me like I've done before. Please forgive me. Can we work this out? I'm sending messages to my cousin. To reach my mom to block to me. Please, how is my nieces and nephew doing? How is my grandmother doing? Because she's all stepping my grandmother. I just need to know what's going on. My mother refused to answer.
You hurt her feelings. You did. You hurt her feelings.
And you know what? Okay, yes. That might be true, right? That might be true. And I probably did hurt her feelings. And like I said, my back was against the wall. I did not know what else to do. I was in a situation where I did not know what to do. If I'm out and I'm begging and I'm pleading and I'm asking, and no one is seeing that I'm asking, I'm asking me. I'm
just gonna pass a little bit because it's long, and I'm if you can find that part where her mom, where she lied about not being arrested for whatever she said that lie.
The type of person I ask my family. I don't, because that's my mother. I said, Mom. I don't call her Mom. I call her Karen. I said, Karen, can you please help me with my son? We've been on this journey. and he is too young. I don't want to drag him through this. We are living in campsites.
But don't go too far because
Yeah, this is the basement part.
Yeah,
This
don't go
this is
too
the part
far.
we should
Yeah,
not do.
that's what I'm
Okay.
finna.
Okay, we were living in campsites in Florida. We went to jail. Me and Oneika went to jail for stealing food at the Walmart because we felt like it belonged to us because we was the guys walking the earth. We got arrested. Reality hit and we got arrested. Okay. She got bailed out. She lied to me and told me it was her sister, but it was her mom who bailed her out. I don't know why you would have to lie about that, but she lied about that. And her mom bailed her out while we were in jail. That left Jami, Osiris, and Akosha with baby Allah. While they were at the campsite with baby Allah, they ordered pizza because we've been starving for a long time. I don't even think we ate that day. We were starving the entire time, the entire day. The baby didn't eat. None of us ate. Me and Oneika didn't even eat. But the teens, they ordered, gave the baby none. Gave baby Allah 0, anything to eat. Anyway, we got back and we like, okay, yeah, they had pizza. We got, I didn't have to pay because I had a clean record. I have to pay a bill. So I got out. They just let me go and say, give me a slap on the wrist. We got back. Everything was fine. I see an empty box of pizza. Okay, everybody ate. We went up the next morning. Baby sitting on the bench shaking, like, but when he lifts his arms, like, he's shaking. And I say, like, what's wrong with him? Like, why is he shaking? Kosha was like, oh, he didn't eat last night. What? I thought y'all ordered pizza. We didn't give him any. What? What? I mean, one could say, oh, but that's not Rose Fire. But what you doing? Why you in jail though? Why you in jail and got strangers and your sibling and your other children watching a baby? Why you stealing it? Why you stealing in Walmart? Me too. Why y'all stealing in Walmart? And you got a baby back at home knowing you can get arrested for this. And we were so dumb. It was Thanksgiving Day. It was Thanksgiving. And the police was up at the Walmart. And but the baby was shaking. And I was like, I said, you would have ate with me, baby. Like, I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Like, I'm so sorry this happening to you. The coach she had said something under her breath. Whatever. Then that's when Oneika decided to take baby Allah to New York. Okay, I thought they were just going to get, to make some money. We all needed to make some money. By the time it was time for her to get on the plane and go to Puerto Rico, she told us, she pulled me and Osiris to the side. We were smoking a joint. She said, oh, my mom agreed on watching baby Allah while I leave. He gonna be in good care. He gonna stay with my mom and my family members gonna take care of him and stuff like that. Okay, I said, okay, that's good. I even know that the baby wasn't coming, but when I found out, I was like, okay, I guess if he in good hands, sure. So, we got in a train. We got just on the train. Her phone blowing up. Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm like, what's going on? She look at her phone. She ignoring it. I'm like, why is she ignoring her phone? Maybe it's something about baby I lie. It could be anything. Why is she ignoring her phone? And she finally answered it, and I heard it. I overheard, Oneika, no, what are you doing? Don't leave him here. Her mom cussing her out for leaving the baby in the basement. We snuck out while he was asleep. While he was still asleep on the mattress, we snuck out in the basement. And the mom is like, what are you doing? Like, come back. She was like, nope, nah, I ain't coming. Like, y'all got them, take care of them and stuff like that. And I'm just like, did this lady just straight up lie to my freaking face, excuse me, stop for the lie. Did this lady just lie to my face and told me that he was in good care when he wasn't? Why? Like, and so this is the moment that she's talking about.
I'm to the point where I'm just straight nature right now. All I'm thinking about is the island. I'm thinking about the warm weather. I'm thinking about all the less stress, because I almost died. People don't know, I almost died with my son. My pressure went so high, they took the baby the same day. I was in a really fucked up situation, and I was doing hair, and I was breathing hair. My feet were swollen like elephants. My feet were swollen so fucking big. I was stressed. I was depressed, and I wasn't even on no drugs. I wasn't even smoking weed. I was just drinking and partying whenever I have the opportunity to. But the stress was killing me, and I asked for help. I reached out to them. I told them what I'm going through. I'm feeling sad. I'm feeling down. I'm feeling depressed. This is what's happening. And because we're Caribbean, and we don't understand emotions, open up to your parents and open up to your, they don't understand that. Wait, what you mean? Why you can't deal with this? Why you can't just be with all your kids and just deal with it? That's what we do. Deal with it with your kids. By yourself as a woman going through postpartum. My family did not understand what the fuck that was until it happened to my sister. That's when it became serious. But when it happened with me, well, just you don't gotta. No one paid me no mind.
Liz,
I was in a really bad situation. Almost died.
Liz.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all notice this is her second time. Remember, she at the thing she tried to holly her sister, but you notice how she just said until it happened to my sister. You can tell the resentment she has for her sister. Like, I mean, of course, I've heard it when we was there, but she always had like a resentment for this sister that passed, because she always felt like they treated that sister better. But you notice how she just said that they didn't care nothing about postpartum until it happened to my sister. You didn't notice that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She has a lot of resentment towards her sister.
Yes.
She told me upon
A
her
lot of times
told stories about our life.
Yes.
She had a resentment towards her sister. She said one time sister got in an argument, she took and just started like she took the corner of her phone and just started beating her sister, and she had blood, stitches, she was crying, went up the stairs crying for her mom. With Karen, and she said she had resentment toward her mom because she was like, Mom, you never say I'm pretty. You always say my sister was pretty. You never say I'm pretty. And she was like, what you want me to do to Oneika, lie to you? I'm like, oh
yeah. And keep in mind, y'all, this is the sister that passed away. The sister that she's gonna later talk about in this video, how she cares so much about, and the same sister that she celebrated had a party on live when she passed. Yeah. But yeah, she had big resentment for this sister. So she literally was. That's the reason why the mother really resent her, because she was like, how can you celebrate, her dying? Because that really hurted her mom. Yeah. But just pay attention to y'all how she talk about certain parts about this sister. Okay.
They took my son the same day, induced labor. My son came out at 6 pounds. I never had an underweight, like 6 pounds, 5 ounces under. My mother wasn't there. I was the only one with a friend in the delivery room. I never felt so alone delivering a baby by myself. My friend came in later and watched me deliver the baby. I was there most of the time by myself. I was ashamed also by having a baby number 4 with baby daddy number 3. Ashamed.
Let me just point out that that's something that she also lied to me about. I even know that she told me that her youngest daughter and her youngest son, they had the same baby daddy, but
totally different. Because the last one, it was by pimp, was one of her pimps, Alan.
Yeah, so just lies.
And the girl stays with her father, because see, he already knew that she was like mentally not stable and would not let her take, because you have to give consent if a child, if the father's name on the birth certificate, you just can't leave the country with that child or whatever. But he took custody of that child. He was like, she wasn't mentally right, so he had custody of his child. Like, he didn't want her raising his child.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I see exactly why now.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna keep it pushing.
Why?
Because I had a whole repetition of being a married woman for knowing my husband for over 10 years, staying married for all this time. It was just me, my husband, and my 2 kids. I was known for Oneika, the husband, crazy, and her 2 kids. Everyone knew me for that. I was a Christian, had it all together. Me trying my best to just be this wife and everything like that. Played the role, did it. So when I got baby number, when my husband when we separated, and he decided he wants to get a job in New York, leave North Carolina, leave us, me and his kids in North Carolina, and go to work in New York, all the way in New York. Against my wishes, against our wishes, I told him, no, you don't have to. We're making money. You have unemployment. You're already making money. We don't have to do that. He left still because he's a man. He wants to make more money. No problem. You're a man. You want to make more money. Problem. I had to agree. Eventually, I agreed. He left. He went. He made his money. And next thing you know, he's telling me, I'm coming back every weekend. I'll be back every weekend. I'm coming back. He tried to come back for the first probably month every weekend. Then after that, every weekend turned to every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks turned to every month. Every month turned to whenever the fuck he felt like coming. And next thing you had a whole woman in fucking New York in my sister's apartments. And my mom witnessed all of this. I called her, I told her he has some woman there and it's some kind of prostitute escort ship, because that was the job he was doing. He was the driver for escorts, and he has some woman there. So I should put both of them up. This is my sister's apartment. My sister that passed away. This is her apartment. All you have to do is pay the little $400 a month and stay there and work, because you said that's what you're going to do. Had a whole other woman, and he got kicked out. We separated from that. We got separated and everything. I was like, no, I had enough. I had enough. The cheating.
All right, I'm kind of scan through, because it's, as you can see, it's pretty long, and just pick up on small little pieces and see where I'm at, stuff like that.
He went to his family. This whole time, this man is living with another woman, and we didn't divorce. That's the problem too. We didn't divorce, and that's why they felt like it was still, we didn't divorce. So I felt ashamed, and I didn't. No, I did not cheat on him. This is what he told his family.
Okay, she just said I did not cheat on him, right? Okay.
Yeah.
She just said, no, I did not cheat on him. Okay.
Because he left, like I said, he left for New York to work. Had a whole nother woman in my sister's apartment. My mother kicked both of them out. He continued that relationship. My kids were going to spend time with this woman that this man is this fucking whore type, like prostitute type, escort shit, face, everything was just given. Whoa, my kids came up and told me, oh, Mom, she's so nasty, but all this stuff. So I'm livid. We separated. So I moved on. I had enough, so I moved on. He had another woman after her. I moved on, and he moved on. We tried to come back together. My best friend Maria at the time tried to bring us back together while I was pregnant. I begged, I pleaded. You know, I was hoping that our family can work, even though I'm carrying this baby, you know, but he couldn't accept it. And I was like, it's okay. I respect that. You can't, that's okay. At this point, he's not having no other baby. Just, I'm the first one to have a baby, you know, outside of the two of us, outside of my other kids with him. So he's not having no baby, but he still has this relationship. I was hoping, you know, try and this. My friend was hoping, you know, that we can end this, but I'm pregnant. So there's no way he can, you know what I mean? Like, accept the baby that's not his. But he didn't. So we moved on. And the next thing you know, his woman is pregnant. She's 19. My husband is 36 at the time. When they first met, she's in college. My husband is over the age of 36. He's with a 19-year-old in college. So imagine how I felt as someone in their 30s, and my husband is messing with a 19-year-old. I know the age, I know the location, everything. And that's what I had to go through with him. Yes, I cheated, but guess when I cheated? When I was 19.
Nah, all of a sudden she cheated.
Yeah. She
cheated. Lies so much. It's crazy.
But I think, you know, because from his story, she already cheated. I think she cheated, and that's when he left and went to New York or whatever. I don't believe her story that he just left for work, because he was very hurt behind her. He didn't want to have nothing to do with her, and I feel like that's what, because she always said that, you know, that's the reason, you know what I'm saying? She feel like I put it to this, his anger for her affected him being a father to Alicia and Ezekiel because of the pain that she caused. And she always said this. So how sudden is she trying to say, you know, she was innocent and he just left her? She never told us that story. She always blamed herself because of her, and her decisions is the reason why he didn't want to be a father to them. And she even said, she was like, you know, he should put that to the side, you know what I'm saying, and be a father to them, which is true. But some men are like that. They can't get over the hurt.
Yeah. I remember Kosha talking about it and saying, like, for so long she did blame her. She was angry with Oneika. She was angry.
Thanks.
Just a second. All right, I'm gonna keep it pushing my little one. What happened?
I cheated on my husband, and he never forgot that, because before we first met, 19 at a party, and I was already, you know, free. I'm free. I'm out there. I'm not tied to no one. And we met at a party. I danced on him, and next thing you know, that's my husband. He's like, yeah, I'm claiming you. You're not going nowhere. So I got grabbed on the first night, like, nah, you're not going nowhere. Walks me home. We meet up the next week in the hotel. I'm pregnant first time we have sex. That's how I had my son Ezekiel, first time. And everyone encouraged an abortion, by the way. The abortion was encouraged because you're 19 and y'all not ready for a baby. So abortion was, you know, first encouraged. And I did an abortion. I had to step. And I dealt with my pregnancy on my own. Family support. My mother to be in college. No good pregnancy at all. My son in here. Brought him in, no medication, no nothing. Natural. I knew I was supposed to be natural. Naturally. I pushed out my first son. And I appreciate her for that. I was the daughter. I'm the daughter that I'm not rude. I'm not disrespectful. I'm an obedient daughter. My whole life, I'm trained and taught to be obedient. Obedience. Mother is in a sense, when you're an obedient child, they don't really see for they just kind of like take that for granted. But my sister, she's a spoiled one because she's a baby. No, that's what happens to baby. They're spoiled.
They go there.
That's what I was saying. Y'all hear? You hear how she bringing the sister up again? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. She held big resentment to this sister.
Yeah, and it's deep insecurity there.
Mm-hmm.
My sister's light skin, that's just what it is. That's the colorism in my family is real. I admit that I used to bleach my skin. I bleached.
I saw your pictures on Facebook.
Yeah, I did. And I got that from my mother and my sister. It was a bleaching thing. They started it. And I came on, I hopped on later. Because I was like, I'm having these blushes on my skin. Can you help me with my skin? And she made me a mixture, shipped it to me to North Carolina. Next thing you know, I'm bleaching my skin looking beautiful. My skin looking like, whoa. And that's when me and my mother were best friends at that time because I'm looking more like her and more like my sister. That's when I'm accepted. That's when I'm getting reposted. That's when I'm getting my pictures is on page only like this. My sister is all over my mother's page. Her grandkids, my children are not on my mother's page at all.
Hello.
My bad. My little one is crying. Hold on.
What happened with them? Talked about them and let me know what happened with them.
Yeah, she never. She my mother.
She sent the kosher baby clothes.
Yeah, she did. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. So I know she's mad at me, but I was able to I picked up those baby clothes and I asked this is Quincy's mom. I said, please tell her that I would like to drop the clothes off. I said, okay. So I couldn't even carry the rest of it. That's how much clothes it was. Freaking handy. She did tell my daughter baby, my coach's baby clothes. Yes, that's a fact. Marital mother took roll, get the baby, drop the baby. And my auntie is responsible for raising my auntie's children. I've seen this. My mother's house is open. My Olivia, my cousin, my mother took her sister in. And this is how she was raised because she wasn't raised with a mother and a father. She was raised with a lady that had an open house and she had people in the house. She had people that she was helping.
And I also know that you told her to stop calling your daughter because your daughter, the one that's with her father in North Carolina, grandfather. The grandfather keeps her up to date about the little girl, and you told her to stop calling your daughter.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I said that. This is not recorded, right? I mean, I know you already made that clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is why I said that. I said that because I felt like, my daughter is the only light skin of all three of my children. My daughter is the only light skinned one. And because of how I was treated growing up, I didn't want to expose my light skinned child to that. I didn't want her to know what favoritism is when it comes to color. I didn't want her to feel like she's more special just because she has this color.
But
my mother.
So did she just say that?
Yes, she did.
Sorry, my little woman. They trying to both be on me at the same time. So she told her mother not to call her daughter anymore because she told her mother not to call her granddaughter anymore because she light skinned.
Yes. Because she's light skinned.
Okay. So that baby has to suffer not to her grandma because of your own trauma.
And that's exactly what my dad said. Because of her trauma and how she feels. I mean, it was a deflection. That exactly.
Yeah, Lisa, she has another daughter named Joanna, and she's light skinned. Out of all her children, she's light skinned. Like really bright.
Mm-hmm.
You're passing off your childhood traumas onto people that have grown.
No, that's not what it is at all. I'm protecting mine. That's what I'm doing. Because I'm not carrying on the same generational curse. Aren't we here
your
to
mother
do that?
sent your dark-skinned daughter and her dark-skinned baby, your grandson, a full bag of clothes. You just said. So how is she showing favoritism?
You're discounting. No, you're not. As I said, you're not in my family to say that.
You see how she caught up in a lie then, because she's right now she's trying to paint a bad narrative of a mother. You know what I'm saying? But she don't know Medea knew about the clothes. If she didn't know about them clothes, she would have painted the narrative that she wanted, but Medea already knew. And now she's, you get what I'm saying? That's when she was like, oh yeah, she did give her a lot of clothes. Yes. So if she didn't care for your culture, she wouldn't even for one gave any clothes. Period.
Yes. And she probably did more than that.
Yes. We just don't know about it. Yes.
Just trying to discredit her mom. And to me, she did. To me, she did a perfect job at discrediting her mom. Like
she fooled me. She literally fooled me.
Yeah.
She had me thinking all of them was just so evil. Yeah. And they just was just treating her so badly.
Yeah.
But I didn't know all the stories. I didn't know how she left baby out in the basement and all that. I didn't know about all that. And if I didn't know half of the stuff I knew, I'd be like, oh, well, they actually had a reason. You know what I'm saying? Even not to stealing him. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I think her mama gave her a little break and was willing to open up her heart again. But after she stole baby Allah from Allen from New York, that was the end. Her mama couldn't take no more after then. Cause she just did too much. Cause she like, wow. Cause I think she had really fooled them. They really thought she had them thinking she went about that life no more, that journey. She was finna do right, she was finna do everything she needed to do to get that baby back right. And she literally got on the airplane, flew off, and not only did she flew off with him, she gave him away. And her mama was through with her after then. I don't think she could ever repair that. Because come on, that's hurt by itself.
That's her grandbaby.
Yes, that's too much. She's like, you mean to tell me you're going to take him from us and then you're going to give him away to strangers and leave him on the whole country? Come on. So that's why the mother like, I don't want to have nothing. I don't want to talk about her. I don't want to have nothing to do with that period when it comes to her. And I get it now. I totally get it.
Yep.
Oh, how is she doing this and how she do that? Because you don't know the full relation. We're not perfect. My mother is not perfect. I am not perfect. But you have to understand the full scope to just say, oh, this, that. Because there's lots more. You have no idea what transpired.
That's fair.
For me to even think to say that.
That's fair.
I wasn't just, let me just tell my mother, don't because my daughter. No, that's not why I said that. Time my back was up against the wall, it's speaking to her and all this stuff. And I forgot what was the argument about when I told her that, but we was arguing, I told her that, because I felt like, okay, so when my third child was in my stomach and I told my mother I was pregnant, my mother got so upset with me. And she said the worst that I've ever heard from her in my entire life. And to this day, I can't even forget it. And I never really opened up to anyone about this. But my mother told me I wished that baby out of you. She wanted my baby dead. I wished her out. My third child, the same one that she's calling, wished my baby out.
Wow.
That's how disgusted she was with me. Now you have baby number 3 and the other baby died, like a shame type stuff. So I held on to that. I still, even after all of that, still we was able to, grow past that. She was saying, she called me back and she was saying that, she didn't really, she said it, but she didn't really mean what she said type of stuff. But when she got so upset and I heard those words, I couldn't believe it. I froze. So I heard those words. And this is why I said what I said. My sister, we don't have the best relationship. We had our good moments and we had our family moments where we're just like, and that's the reason why I said what I said. I don't just say things just because I'm not a mean, evil person. I just say, I don't just do that.
A lie. Anyway.
Okay, yes, you are. You're very evil.
I love my mother. I used to give my mother card every time, like clockwork. I was cool. That's with me. I'm that type of dog. If my mother say wash the dishes and cook the rice and cut up the onions and prepare the prep chef, do the chicken is already cut up and clean, all she has to do is come in and cook the food. I do my duty as a daughter. That's what you do. So I did that as a child, as a respectable child. And I praise my mother. Like we had some, it was just not the best relationship, but we tried. I would say that. Because we also tried having these conversations as in, every time we argue, we all told me you love me. Like, when can we start incorporating I love you in hugs? me, my mother, and my sister, we're loving because we're Caribbean, we're tough, we're hard. So how can we start incorporating more loving in our, because I love you too, moments, but we also had real fucked up moments too, like any other family. I apologize to Liz.
That you owe Liz an apology.
Here we go.
I think that you owe Liz an apology.
I apologize to Liz. I did.
When was that?
This was when we moved to the Puerto Rico house. When we moved to the house in Puerto Rico, the second house, the Airbnb on the mountains, in the mountain. After Ezekiel and Liz split, we moved away. Liz was back with her family. And after some time, we reached out to each other. I don't know if I reached out first or she reached out first, but I don't know. But I have to look at those messages. And when
she reached out to me, I was minding my own business. I think you called me first.
Yes.
You called me and we just started crying. Like,
I was just sitting here thinking about that.
I think this was after she made the fake account. I don't know if it was before or after, but this was definitely in the same time, within days or a week, maybe, that she made the fake account. And so I attempted, when I first left, I attempted to go live and try to tell, like everything but I hadn't processed yet. I hadn't, and I just started breaking down before the video even started. And after I ended that live, a fake account, you're talking about this because this is serious allegations and you could go to jail too, and I'm just like, who is this? I say, okay, you seem to know about the law. Can we have a video chat? Because I knew it was one of them. It had to be. And they deleted their profile after that. I'm like, okay. But I'm still in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, maybe that person was right. Like, maybe I do need to be quiet. And I was quiet for 2 years. And I didn't say anything else. But within that week or some weeks, she texted me, she reached out to me through her hair account. She was like, yo, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that what happened. You right. We was being fake. We was being stupid. We was being this. We said, please let me back in your life and all of this. She apologized. And I said, that's okay. Even Osiris called me. Even Ezekiel called me to apologize. And they also reached out. They also reached out. Like, I was minding my business. I don't know if I had blocked them again or what, but I was minding my business with my husband in Puerto Rico. I was pregnant. Do you know that Ezekiel called Kite and was like, oh, I'm trying to see if that's my baby. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I remember that.
You was there?
Yes, I was there. Remember, I was there this whole time with them. I remember them. They was around the house talking about it. Like, they just wanted that to be. I'm like, what?
I'm like, you cannot be.
Did somebody say that somebody had a dream or something? Or I don't remember. It was something, but I know it was. They made a big issue about it. They were so excited and just it was a whole topic for some days around there.
That's weird as hell.
Yes.
I'm like, come on, baby. This. And they knew.
It's no way.
Like,
it's no way.
I'm like, why y'all trying to insert y'allself into my life? That's weird. Like, I'm literally minding my business. I ain't saying nothing about y'all again because I did make a video exposing the little stuff. I ain't saying nothing else about y'all. Been minding my business. I'm in a whole nother country than y'all. Why are y'all coming to me with this? Like, it was so annoying. And it was like, it brought tension between not a lot, but just like a small tension. Like, it made my husband get second guess. I'm like, no.
And that probably was their intentions in a way, because they saw you was happy.
Exactly. It's weird. Like, I literally had two cycles before I even got pregnant, which means I was not pregnant with. And then we haven't even did nothing when I left. It was like 3 weeks we had broke up. Like, they really pissed me off, but they just know if they try to on real quick or try to get close to Kai. You from car, look at him as like famous. I don't try to cause tension between me and my partner. I don't know what it was. It was just weird and it was stupid.
Facts. It was weird, but they were actually talking about it for some days around the house. It was like a big topic. Like, it's like they wanted that to be. But when I was at cackling, I'm like, this no way. Look, I'm like, y'all are delusional at this point. Like, but I guess, I don't know, maybe that was something they really wanted though. I don't know why though. Like, how could you treat somebody like that and now all of a sudden you hoping that would just bind them back to your life? Like,
exactly, it's
weird. But this is, look what we talking about, so we can't be surprised or shocked.
And I tell you, we had a heart to heart. We shared information. Then next thing you know, we were chatting. When we started the video and we saw each other for the first time, so many months, the tears coming. We both bawling on the phone. Oh my gosh, it is so good to see you. Oh my gosh, we had.
The reason why I was crying when Oneika called me is because she texted me before that. Allah. And I said, you got him? She said, yes, I'm in New York. I got him. And I said, call me right now. And she called and I start crying for that baby. Not because I miss you, girl.
Right.
I start crying for that baby.
She didn't say that part.
Not because I miss you and like, that's why she called, because I wanted to see baby Allah. And she showed me him. She showed me that she had him. I said, okay, yes, well, like, you can start over now. You can, you can start taking care of him now. You can be there for him. You can be in that field that I know that wasn't going to
happen. At all.
The whole heart to heart. And we apologized and we took accountability and we just did all of that. And then we're communicating regular back again. I moved to Costa Rica. She's like, yeah, my family is in Costa Rica. I'm coming to Costa Rica now, but we ended up moving to Africa. But she was going to come to Costa Rica with us. We mended that relationship.
So what happened?
So after that, I came back to the States. We were still talking. I was telling her, I'm in Africa. I'm communicating with her. Coach was upset because
this is a lie. She took out some information. What happened was, okay, I did say me and my husband, we wanted to move to Costa Rica. We were still on that freaking nature board crap. But and we was gonna, be with them or help them help them with the rent and stuff like that. I wasn't gonna come. Next thing you know, okay, Adam is over there to be with Kosha. They went live with Adam talking about just basically defending Nature Boy. And it was like, Nature Boy is the chief. Nature Boy is that. Nature Boy is this, exalted above everyone. Nature Boy is the Christ. And I was like, oh no. Hell no. I was like, I was in the comments. I think I swear to God, all I said in the comments was, I think people, care so more about the abuse more than so what he's teaching. Adam cussed me out. Kosha, but first, before Adam cussed me out, Kosha turned to him and laughed and pointed at my comment and laughed and looked at him, and they started whispering to each other. Next thing you know, Adam was like, just start cussing me out, start disrespecting me, saying I'm dumb, saying this and that. And so I'm like, no, I joined the live, okay? I joined the live, and I try to explain myself better. I'm saying, as being someone, from the outside looking in, I think what people are so bothered about by Nature Boy is his abuse and the way he abused people. They was like, I said, like, and I think it's important for us to have discernment between somebody that's just an abuser and somebody that, can actually be a leader. Oneika cussed me out. That's all I said. Literally, that's all I said. Oneika cussed me out. Start saying, maybe you're the narcissist. Maybe you're the fucking narcissist. This is my platform. I can say whatever I want. So if you got a problem with it, this, and that. She cussed me out. Blocked. I blocked them with the quickness. Then I screenshotted a conversation between me and a coach where she admitted, like, oh, he a false prophet and all of that. I said, okay. I sent her the screenshot. I said, what happened to this? You just saying this not too long ago. But okay, I'll follow the abuser right to hell. And then I'll block them. The next time, okay, let's see what she says. Well, before that, the next time I unblocked them, why did I unblock them? I think the next time I unblocked them, they were stranded in Africa. Yeah, the next time I unblocked them, they were stranded, and I felt bad. And I tried to figure out a way to help. No, okay. The next time I unblocked them, I unblocked for culture only. And I told a coach, sent her a long, heartfelt paragraph about why I feel the way, how I felt about her, why I felt the way I did about her, and that I probably didn't want to continue the friendship we had. I set a boundary. This girl left me on scene for about a month. I think it was like 3 weeks. She opened it, left me on scene, then came back into my inbox talking about, oh, we need money. I was like, do you think I'm stupid? Like, I was like, really? I was like, did you just not see that I set a boundary? I told her again. I was like, look, I got priorities to take care of. I got money, but I got priorities. And basically, you're not one of them. You're not one of my priorities. We got stuff to do. My husband is the breadwinner. It's his money. I'll ask him for you, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna say no. But I will ask him for you. Sure enough, I asked my husband. And he was like, "Why? Like, why you want to give to them?" And he was like, "What?" He was like, "Let me see your phone." He clicked on her story. It was a fucking Nature Boy video. I'm like, you want me to donate to you when you got a picture of my husband abuser on your page, talking about some, oh, y'all fake woke, y'all need to wake up, and you want the person he abused to send you some money? Hell no. I said no. My husband said no, because look who you got on your page. Is you crazy? And they was like, oh, we sent you money when he was trying to escape and all of that. And I was like, I don't care about, I'm not in debt to you. We're not in debt to you. If you did that from the kindness of your heart, I shouldn't even be hearing about it again.
Facts.
But, she said, if your husband was abused, why he kept going back? Ooh, I wanted to jump through the screen and drag that little girl. Like, how about you go read a book and read up on how victims of abuse go back to the abuser, whether it's an intimate relationship or whatever kind of relationship happens in abuse. How about you pick a book and go read it? But I didn't say that. I just blocked her. That's it. Like, that's all. That's it. That's all. And so that was the next time I unblocked her. Let's see what she say.
Because Kosha felt like Liz should have been helping, because I've helped Liz when Liz was in a situation with Kite and she needed money to leave the airport. I was the one who sent the money for them to even leave the Uber. Send the Uber money because Kite reached out to my son Ezekiel and said, hey, can you cash up? Can we have some money?
Yes, that's true. The same night, the night that my husband planned his escape from the cult, he was reaching out to everybody that he could, as he should have. He was reaching out to everybody to get back to his family. Okay, I mean, nobody's obligated to help him, and barely anybody did. They helped us. They sent $40, I think, to help him get an Uber from the Puerto Rico airport to where I was in Puerto Rico to come see us. And yeah, they sent that money, not because whatever she's talking about. I wasn't even with him during the time. Like, I wasn't even. He had just literally escaped the cult. Like, you want somebody to pay you back for you helping them escape a cult? Like,
yeah.
Anyway.
And Ezekiel asked me for the money, cash up it to her for them to leave the airport. And she was online and she was crying. I send the money, no problem. I just also
lies. I was never online crying out. He came in the middle of the night. So how was I online crying? Like, what?
Yeah, she making it seem like y'all was there at the airport together.
I wasn't even at the airport.
Yeah.
I was at 106. I don't know the number no more, but Calle 10. That's where I was in Central Cedar 2. I was at home she was newborn. How could I be? Why would I be at the airport? She was a newborn. So that's another lie. No, I was not online crying, begging for nothing. The only time I was online crying and begging, somebody from Dallas helped us out, and we still go see that person to this day. That's Sakani's godmother. We still go see her to that day. She did not help us even when we were stranded in the airport. A lie.
So, for months, with no problem, no expectations, nothing in return. That's my daughter-in-law, whatever. If I got it, she got it type of stuff. So when we're in Africa, my daughter reached out to her. She told us she would not be helping us because her husband says no. And I'm like, okay, but after all this time, I've been helping you. I helped y'all when y'all was in that situation at the airport. My son sent the money over, and we don't understand what's going on. So it was like, okay, my husband just said no, and this is why, blah, 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 blah. She's still suffering from, and my husband doesn't like, something like that. But I was just like, okay, left it alone. So then when I came back to the States, she posted, to show her support, even though she said, okay, she can't give us the money, we reposted my daughter's story. I'm going to repost the story. Y'all guys support her if y'all have it. And I would appreciate her for that. Thank you for reposting the story. Coach, thank her for reposting the story. When I came out to the States, I did a live, and we were still talking again. I was going to meet her in Dallas. We was going to meet up. We was going to,
A lie. I ain't never.
I was just gonna say another lie.
I ain't never agreed to meeting up. Say, hey, I'm in Fort Worth, and I even see it because I had deleted Instagram at the time. I didn't have Instagram. When she was in Fort Worth or Dallas or whatever, wherever.
It was Fort Worth. I was staying in Fort Worth at that time.
In Fort Worth, I even had Instagram at the time. So by the time I had got it, it was gone. I was so I was like, whoop. Glad I passed that up. So, anyway.
Yep, that was God, the reason why.
Yep, another lie.
So all this stuff. He was going to meet up, reunion, whatever, but that didn't happen. So I did a live, and the live was about. The live is what did it. I called her a narcissist.
And among other things, a couple of other things, you and Akosha.
No, Kosha went off. I did not call her up on other things. I called her a narcissist, but this was not even.
Somebody called her a 304.
What's a 304?
A hoe.
Who called her a 304?
Akosha did.
A 304? Oh, Kosha called her a hoe. Yes, Kosha did call her a hoe. She did. That's on the live. Kosha did that. Yes, she did.
No.
Yep, because I didn't give money. They were live talking about me basically throwing what it was. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. My husband proposed to me on a trip we took to Puerto Rico. My husband proposed to me, and we didn't get married immediately, of course, but he proposed to me, and I posted my ring, and me and Rose, and we was chatting every now and then, and but on my picture with my ring, hold on. Oh y'all, I gotta bribe my little. Okay, so I posted my ring after my husband proposed to me. We was chatting. They was liking every post, liking every story I did, replying. But when I posted my ring, it was like crickets and silence. I know they saw it. So after I posted my ring, letting everybody know that I was getting married, all of a sudden Rose makes a live about men and how certain men don't do this and certain men. I'm like, she don't even got a man. Like, why is she talking about this? All of a sudden, everybody who get papers, they doing it for no reason. The papers don't mean shit. And I quote her, those papers don't mean shit. That ring don't mean nothing. All of a sudden, people who, go through the system to get married, that don't mean nothing. Meanwhile, the relationship don't mean nothing. If you was to take away the D word in the relationship, y'all wouldn't even have nothing. Throwing slick shots at married people, and I just got married. Obviously, I can read between the lines because I'm not dumb. You never talked about marriages and relationship. All of a sudden, you're talking about it after I get married because you were jealous. HOE, because you're jealous. And my man taking care of me, taking me on trips while y'all starving in Africa. That ain't my fault. That's not my fault.
Exactly.
So don't come for me. Don't come for me slickly, boldly, none of that. Don't do that. And so I made a post on my story, and I was like, people will tell you to throw away everything you have to come live with them and stuff like that. Basically, you'd rather take $500 and go to a country that you don't even know nothing about just to fake it on Instagram, basically. Stuff like that. I was pissed. I was triggered. Should I have responded? No. But she put out bait and I took it. Yeah, so that's when they made a live. They went live after they saw that, calling me a HOE for being sexually assaulted by Coach's at the time boyfriend, that I deserved it. How you say that I wanted to do it and then you turn around and say I deserved it? That I asked for it.
That'll make no sense.
That no, it didn't happen to me. I wanted to do it. Like what? Like how? When it pissed me off because they wasn't even in the room. They was all passed out drunk, including me. I was woken up to two predators in my room. Like, what are you talking about, girl? Like, and she said, it don't matter how you wrap your head and how the modest clothes you wear, you still gonna be a hoe. I said, okay, blocked like I always do.
Like you should.
Yeah. The reason why it was different from when I asked is because I was in a different mindset. I wasn't bashing people, then asking the same people the same people that I bashed to send me money. That's different. They took money from the very people that they view as a person with a Babylon job. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly, babe. How you think? How you look at me as lower than you because I'm working for the system, but then ask for the very money that I'm making. You think you above me, but you'll take my money though. Like that's just weird and it's evil. Like it's crazy.
Yes.
I watched that live in real time.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then someone said, why don't you guys settle this off the line, offline? Remember, someone said, why don't you guys call each other and settle this offline?
Mm-hmm.
And we did. We had the private conversation. Yes, we did. We ended the live and we had a private conversation. And we talked and we talked and we talked and we settled that. And
Have
we
you
settled it. And we're back friends again. And we're back to friends again after.
We wasn't friends. In that phone call, I said, don't ever say nothing like that to me again. Like when somebody tell you that they're sexually assaulted, you take heed to that. Like I said, Kosha, if that would have happened to you, I don't even know what you did, but I wish that on my worst enemy would happen to me. That ain't to be joked. Why would I joke? Why would I lie? Why would I make that up? Why would I make that up? And I said, I set them straight basically, but I fell into my ways and people please again and try to get on their good side because that's what happens in a narcissistic relationship. That's what happened. I fell into it again. I was fooled again. I was fooled. That's what happened.
For that.
Mm-hmm.
The next time I got because I was talking about the situation with Army, the 2 days that in Dallas that I stayed, that she told me to come and she's gonna take care of everything because I've taken care of her for so long, and you can come stay with me. I'll come stay with me until you find a place and all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, no problem. This all is written, So, if you could find a job, you could find a job. But after 2 days, the job situation wasn't moving fast. But I was like, well, wait a minute. I thought you said, I'm here to provide some kind of emotional support because I've been helping you all this time. Army got it. Don't worry. I'll take care of y'all. All you got to do is I just want to come home to my peace and all this other stuff. So I did a live. And,
Can I get to that?
When people you.
Yeah.
Okay. What I wanted to say was I did tell them, they can come and I was going to make sure they was good. You get what I'm saying? Once they got here, you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But the goal was, of course, if they come here, of course, I got to make sure they're straight because when they come here, they're not going to have anything. You get what I'm saying? But the goal plan was her to come here because I was telling her, how the jobs are here. It's easy to make money here. My first 6 months here, I made $24,000 with my eyes closed. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I told her that I was like, I could get you on at the job that at that time that I was working at. You get what I'm saying? She was down for that. Over the phone, she was down coming. Yes, I'm ready to work. All this. When she got here, it all changed. You see how she talking about emotional support. That is exactly what she told me, y'all. And I lost it. Like I lost it. She said, Ami, the reason why she said that they came down here to give me emotional support. I don't need, you can give me emotional support through the phone. I don't need you to come down here. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's me, you know, a pregnant woman, you feel me? At that time, a coach was finna have her baby in 2 months. They was talking about a natural birth. Okay, so if you're not working, who's gonna have to pay for that? Army, you feel me? On top of Army bills. So I was just getting frustrated because I kept bringing up bills. I even told her to apply for food stamps, so because that would at least help where I don't have to buy food. But see, I wasn't thinking that she couldn't apply for food stamps. She kept, you know, coming up with every excuse why, you know, like it wasn't working on her phone. But come to find out, because she's wanted in New York, you know, by defects and all that, and with that warrant, she couldn't apply for food stamps. And I wasn't even thinking about that at the time. But she couldn't do that because that would be, they would have an address and that would be their way of coming to get her. You get what I'm saying? Or her thinking that. So like when I realized she wasn't finna work, I had a problem, of course. Like I'm working and I'm coming home, and then keep in mind I went to Walmart and bought them a blowout mattress. They was complaining about the blowout mattress, complaining it was too hard. Because what I really thought, they thought I was gonna give them my bed and I was gonna sleep on the air mattress. That's what they thought. You get what I'm saying? Then my birds, I had parakeets at that time. I had 2 parakeets. They complain about my parakeet birds. So I'm like, I thought we were people that love nature, you know? Like that's nature in my living room. You know what I'm saying? So how is it you saying you love nature, you love being a part of nature, but my parakeets, it's like everything they was complaining about. Just like I said, the mattress down to the parakeets, you know. But my complaint is you don't want to have a job. I even had this little side gig where this man was paying $30 an hour. Oneika would not go. Why would you not go to spend $30 an hour that you can easily make a good lump sum of money in one day? You think she went? So when I saw she went on the program of working, I was frustrated. Within 2 days, I'm like, you know, like you showing me, you told me you only here to give me emotional support. So at that time, I'm like, no, like, I was frustrated and I was like, you know, I don't mean no harm. You get what I'm saying? But I called a friend of mine, a lady that I knew. I said, can you please allow these? Because it was to the point, you know how when they get negative and when they go through that when they get upset, it's like I wasn't finished. That's gonna take away from my peace. And when I work 12 hours, I want to come home and be at peace. I'm not finna be battling and getting into it with, you know, with them. They already cooking the food that I done bought and not even giving me none because y'all got attitude. Like you in my house. You know what I'm saying? So at this time, I called a friend of mine. I said, can you please let these people come over there and stay with you? I said, they'll be leaving in a couple of days. You know, I even told the lady, you get what I'm saying? Like, can you? And she was like, sure, you know, because, you know, me and her was cool. And she was like, yeah, I'll let them stay for a couple of days. And she allowed them. Okay, she gonna talk about that. But notice, y'all, when she talk about it, she never said that arranged this. Keep in mind and listen to what she say. All right.
Okay.
And I was talking about Muslims and Christians. You know, I was Muslims and Christians, so offended because the statement that was made.
My bad. Yeah, she said I got offended, y'all. It's this lady was literally taking what I'm saying word for word, and they was joking about it. They took a scarf and wrapped their head like they was Muslim and frolicked around the room making fun of religious people. I told her that I couldn't give money, but I would support any. This lady took what I said and mocked me and in my face. in my face. And then when it was over, I made a live and I said, how about this? I'm so happy to tell my therapist that I finally blocked you after 2-3 years. They commented, oh, we weren't talking about you. That's what narcissists do. They try to gaslight you into thinking like what you experiencing isn't real. And I blocked them after that. That's what she's talking about. I got offended. Of course I got offended. You were talking about me. You were joking about me. I'm sorry, y'all, for the coughing in the back. You were literally making call family. Who's my you call friend? Oh shit. Oh no.
So you can only, get Liz's point of view. It's like somebody that she looked at as her family, or somebody that was her friend, you feel me? And then they turn around and mock her. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what you do to friends. That's not what you do to family. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't do that. Like you taking somebody's religious belief and you mocking it and taking it like it's a joke. Like just the average narcissist, throwing a rock and hiding your hand, and then trying to make her seem like crazy about what she's perceiving. No, what she saw was real.
Exactly. And that was the last time I ever blocked him. Yep.
What about Muslims and Christians?
Yes, I was making a point on how religious people, will pray for you, and you ask them for you, and they will pray, and they'll tell you, oh, I'll pray for you. And I say, in the meantime, a friend named Cookie that we don't even know, a stranger named Cookie that Army told us we could stay with, we don't even know her. She said, I don't even want to hear the situation, but I'm not about to let y'all, I'm not about to watch y'all be out here, on the street. So I'll talk you guys in, no problem. I don't want to hear. She said, I don't want to hear what happened. Cookie was, real. And I was like, oh, people.
In other words, we don't want your prayers, we want your money.
Yeah.
Well, out here that's not even religious, that's willing to help. And the ones who are religious, they'll say, I'll pray for you, or I'll have to ask my husband. I mentioned that. I did. So I got blocked.
Like
she got upset, and it was, I'm so happy to block you guys all over again, and you're still the same, blah, blah, blah. And I was not granted access to live again after that one. After me expressing myself on my panel, on my page, so that's why that again.
But the thing about it is like you be taking these shots at people and expect them to just be like, oh, okay, it's cool, we still cool or whatever. You go online and you take all these shots at these people that have experienced trauma in your presence from what they have said, allegedly. So you go online, take shots at them, talk about them, and then you just expect everything to be okay.
I never mentioned any names.
You act like they can't read between the lines. Come on now.
Isn't that what we all do? You know how many videos?
Hush.
My bad. Oh my. So she admitted that she was taking shots, but she was just trying they were trying so hard. They were trying so hard to gaslight me and make it seem like they wasn't.
Yeah, but of course you're gonna know because it was about you. You know, maybe nobody else would know, but you would know. You know?
Exactly. Like,
It was meant for you to know. Of course, it wasn't meant for nobody else to know because they want to always act like they, you know. So it was meant for only to know.
and that's something they always did.
Yeah.
That's something they always did through slick shots, and they act like, oh no, we wasn't talking about this.
Yeah.
I don't understand how it feels to deal with this lady, like to deal with this lady and her daughter. Like, picture a narcissist. Picture if Nature Boy had a son that was just like him.
Right. It's like double the trouble.
It's double trouble.
Facts.
It's double trouble, and it's hell. It's double the hell.
But the difference is in Alicia, one thing I can say, she just blunt about hers. Onika's more on the sneaky tip. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
Alicia just come on out with hers, but I could try to throw rocks and really hide her hand.
Yeah, at first, Kosha was, on the slick.
Yeah.
Doing slick, slow, throwing shots. I remember it was something I did. I remember if it was a painting I did, or I had just finished like dancing in the living room or something like that. But Rose, she gave me a compliment, and she was like, you're really good at this. So you should keep doing it, or something like that. And the Kosha said something like slick. She was like, but she this and that, but she this though. Like, and I was like, just like, what the hell? And then Rose literally, we both heard it, and she was like, but she's humble though. Like, she humble. She only brag. She don't do nothing. She don't do none of that. And Alicia just had this vendetta against me, like, I guess ever since, her boyfriend did whatever he did. But she was never verbal about it. She just kept it in. Like, girl, like, be for real. Like, you don't gotta keep it in. You can be real with me. I always be real with y'all. Be real.
Yeah.
With you. You don't gotta keep it in.
But at the same time, she did the same thing that, you know what I'm saying? But that was different with you. But she willingly did Dale like that.
Yes.
She willingly. This is what she can't even say. This was no sexual assault. She willingly did Dale like that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, he was older and she was younger, so maybe it was a little manipulation, but at the same time, she still was willingly.
Yeah, she told me, she was like, it's not statutory rape.
She considered it.
Because I was willing,
Yeah.
And
Oneika had no problem with it. It was always giggles. You notice? Yeah. It was giggles. So I would have a problem. I ain't gonna lie. If somebody 20-something year old and my child 15, I'm telling you, child. I'm telling you, we would have some problems.
Exactly. They was giggling. They called me in the room.
Yeah.
They're like, guess what just happened?
She be like a little teenager.
Exactly. She living through her daughter, like you said.
That's what I'm saying. She lived through her daughter, and she was living through us. Living through anything that happened. So that's why she never, like, everything was just, it's like, just like she said, this is the Guyanese way. But no, sweetheart, no, you should be trying to teach your daughter better.
Better, exactly. Better.
Before I even did that live, which was way after, you know how many videos she did that throwing shot at us? She said, I'm not going to give them a dime when we was in Africa. You know how many shots got thrown at us before any of this? This is just built up stuff. And I didn't mention any names. Yes, she may took it as for her, but I didn't mention any names. But a lot of shots got thrown at us way before any of that.
Telling the truth about what happened is not throwing shots. You insane person. Telling the truth about what happened to many people, sharing one experience, is not throwing shots.
Facts. That's a deflection as usual. They throw shots instead of speaking truth. There's a difference.
A lot of shots got thrown.
I can understand the coach's behavior in that, but I couldn't understand yours.
You couldn't understand mine. So when was I, when did I call anyone a hoe? When anyone, I didn't
You
do,
were
I
just
didn't do any of
talking
that.
when a coach was saying it, you was signing everything.
I was co-signing.
You didn't turn to her. You didn't turn to a coach and say, "A coach, we're not gonna talk. We're not gonna call her a hoe. We do, this is your our ex. This is my ex daughter-in-law. We're not gonna stoop that far and call her a hoe or anything like that." You could have corrected her right there.
This was in the heat of the moment. Remember, we were all upset.
I understand.
On that. It wasn't just a coach that I was upset. I was also upset. So in the heat of the moment, I wasn't thinking about that because I'm thinking about all the shit that she already put out there about us. I'm thinking about that shit, and I'm getting pissed too. But I'm not coming out of my mouth in the heat of the moment. That's why people saying, y'all the lives. Just talk about this off the lives. Because there was a lot of built up, just coming out, bursting out. I was also upset because a lot of shit was out there about me, and I've never put out any kind of Liz personal business out there. She put out business about my son. I didn't put that shit out there. I was not the one. I was behind the scenes.
Let me just say this. When me and Jami, that thing happened between me and Jami, I told Rose thinking that I could go to her and tell her that I did something that I really didn't want to do and I didn't know about it. I mean, I didn't know what to do and all of that. And I went to her to tell her that it just was a horrible situation. And I went to her thinking I could tell her. This lady called her sister up the same night and told her what happened. The same night. So to say that you never share my business with anyone is a lie. You share my business before I ever said anything about you ever to your own family members. And that was something sensitive, something I was ashamed of, something I didn't want to even talk about. And I told you, I could have kept that a secret from you and your son. But I told y'all, thinking I could trust you and you quote unquote gossiping about me the next day. So don't do that. Don't do that. Let's not do that.
Scenes. I was not saying shit. I was behind the scenes in this. A lot of our business got put out there. So that was built up information, just built up anger. And it exploded. It came out. And we settled it behind offline. But I can admit, right, that I'm not perfect. And yes, I can admit that I do throw shots. But this is me.
Another lie called. You just said that you wasn't talking about me. That it wasn't towards me. Now you just admitted that you throw shots. You lie so much. This lady lies so much. It's crazy. Crazy. Stop it.
I'm in Africa, and I'm one of those people that I was always whole journey. No one knew I was in the background. I Rose did the cooking, knew I owned the house. I was afraid to even go live. I went live, but I wasn't like so outspoken. It took me a while to even get to the point to even be outspoken. No one really knew what was going behind the scene. So I was most of the time out there like that.
So let me ask you this. Why you block me?
I blocked you.
What's the point? Because you know I have eyes on you anyway.
I know you do. That's why I'll be like, foo-foo. There was a foo-foo page. I know you guys. Okay, I blocked you. And I blocked you right after the last block. You talk about the last one.
You said I was, and then you said that I was a despicable scum of the earth or something.
I said you were bottom.
You said I was a demon.
No, I said you were bottom feeder demon. Okay, I said that because you mentioned a triggering name. Crazy trigger. When I tell you I was triggered, when you said Crazy Smith, it was like, oh shit, whoa. And you know what you was doing too. And then boom.
Yeah, you didn't want to come live and speak your piece?
I didn't, because I knew what that was. No one, your page, no one is on the side of, what all these are. No one is on my side of that shit.
But maybe people could gain a better understanding as to all the situation. It's not about size. It's just like
people are not trying to get a better understanding. They're just responding to what is being put out there about me. People are not trying to gain a better understanding.
Do a live on your page. There's so much and a lot of people who are under the impression that you are a scam artist and a liar.
Where the scam artist came from?
I don't either, but there's scam vibes.
I've never scammed anyone. Okay, throughout this whole journey, my first time asking for donation is when I purchased land in Costa Rica. I put on $2,000 and I posted a video.
Hola, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you. We reached out to Nature Boy himself to ask for money to support us while we was in the campsite because we was poor. We reached out to Nature Boy himself. That's asking for a donation. That's asking for a donation. That it might have been public, but we was about to scam. We was about to scam Nature Boy. We was about to say, I forgot what kind of story it was, but we was about to make up a story to get him to feel sorry for us to send money. That's a scam. Ain't that a scam?
Yeah.
If you say, oh, we got $30,000, everybody leave your homes and come be with us so we can be in the tropics together, but you never touch 30,000. Ain't that a scam?
Yeah, it
That's
is.
A scam, baby.
And I said we've made the land purchase. We have a balance. If you guys would like to donate to help us finish this project, then you're more than welcome to. I posted that. Liz liked it. Everybody was all happy. Oh my gosh, I'm happy for you guys. I got all these congratulations. You finally did something that Nature Boy couldn't do. Blah, 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 all this stuff. Next thing you know, no one donated. And we have a balance on this land. So that was my first time asking for donations, because before then, I'm taxes is coming in, stimulus check is coming in. I'm having weekly unemployment checks. I never needed the public for a dime, not a dollar. All those houses was me. Money was coming to me. I didn't need anyone's dollar. Ask Talib, who paid the rent there? Me. Who negotiated for a lower rent? I did. I put up my own money. I put up all my money. I put up my own money. I asked them to help me pay rent. These men in the tribe, they didn't have an issue with that, because Miss Shawn came in and Miss Shawn is dishing out He's putting me on. You can't have these guys, here, and they're not parent. They're disrespecting you. They're doing all this stuff. And she put me on. Okay, you're right. Okay, let's call a meeting. Yeah, I need to start paying rent now. I'm asking for $20, $50, whoever, start contributing. They had a problem with that. I put up my own money. I never asked the public for donations when I started this journey. All them houses, all them places I've been, that was all me. My first time asking, like I said, was that first land purchase in Costa Rica. All our own money, because my cousin decided to leave us with nothing, and that actually happened now.
Somebody caught this on a previous live. Notice how she said my cousin left us with nothing in Africa. She said my cousin decided to leave us with nothing. Let me run it back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But keep playing.
To leave us with, and that's when the hard time here, because my cousin decided to leave us with nothing, and that actually happened now. My cousin found a husband, Kunta.
I remember.
Yes. And my cousin was all over. Oh, Kunta, that's my king, my king, my king. She was so obsessed with her king, and they're just in love, and and next thing you know, Kunta saying, I'm leaving back I'm going back to my family, because he has a wife and he has kids at this time. Polygamous, that's what he told us when we first, he's polygamous. So he's allowed to have multiple wives, but it's going to be wife number, I guess, 3. So she's like, okay, I'm leaving. And she left. She left me with some money. Yes, she did. She left me with some money. And the money that she left me with ran out.
Liz.
Yes.
So y'all hear that? At first, she said she left her with nothing, right? And then double back and said, "Oh, she left her with some money." Which one is it, Oneika?
Yeah, that's what.
Which
that's
one?
why she's so hard to believe, because keeps going back and forth saying,
which one is
it? Like, you're not a believable person. I just lie.
Yeah. You within like 2 sentences. The first sentence, she left with nothing. Cause I see you remixed it. Yes. She left with nothing. And then the next sentence, oh, she left and left for some money. Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
So I'm like, but she's left under the impression as in, I'm going there, I'm going to get land, and y'all welcome to go. Let's all meet back up together in Tanzania. So when the money is finished, this guy that was helping us, what's his name? Freddie is helping us. Freddie came to us in Africa and said, okay, it's time for y'all to leave the spot. You and your cousin, y'all separated long enough. Y'all need to join back together. But I was like, I don't know if she wanted to do having to do with us, because she left. I tried to reach out. She's not responding to any of our calls, any of our texts. That's it. But he's like, no, let's just go. We dropped everything and just traveled to Tanzania to my cousin and her husband. And I got there. I called her husband. I called her. She wasn't answering. I reached out to Kunta. I said, Kunta, where's my cousin? I said, we're blood. Where is my cousin? Why is she not answering? I said, I need to speak to her right now. He said, okay. He left. He went and gave her the phone. I spoke to her, cousin to cousin. I said, listen to me. Let's meet in person, because I need to understand why you have not been responding to my calls. Didn't know she was pregnant, but my daughter is pregnant, and we all know. So I told her my daughter is pregnant, right? And we don't have any money. We have no land. We have nowhere to go. She said, I can't help you out right now. I give up all the power to Kunta. He has control, and you're going to have to speak through him, basically. And that was it. We got left right there at that hotel. And we wasn't even allowed to be on the land. So that's when we had That's when I went live. That's when I started asking for donations because I got left with no money. And my cousin was living her life.
I'm confused now. So did she get left with money, or she get left with no money?
She obviously got left with money, and I'm sure I know Olivia's not no stingy type person. So trust me, y'all, when I tell you, she left them with a good amount, but they gave all the money mostly for studio time and for all this, this. Yeah, for real. And if you look at the picture of when she first made him, how dusty he looked, no shade. And then look at him now. It's a totally upgrade. Like he got jewelry, everything now. Nice boots and all that. Like for real. That's two different people. He trust me, he was just like her man was in control. He was in control of their money. Like for real. And he used a lot on himself.
Yeah. He probably thought he hit the jackpot, baby.
Like for real. He did. It was an upgrade for him. It was an upgrade.
Meanwhile, he got a whole wife and children back home.
Facts. That I'm sure he still secretly take care of. I'm sure he's not leaving them in cold. I'm sure any money he's taking care of his family with them, but I'm sure that lady, she okay with it. Long as they getting taken care of. People do that all the time. I know African men come here, marry women here in America, and still got somebody in Africa they taking care of. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that woman probably don't care. Long as her and her family getting taken care of, he probably still coming over there when she think he at the studio. So
what do you think he was when she was
yeah, he doing some beats, all right. But so like, come on, she probably don't care because it's probably a big upgrade for her and her family too. So she don't mind sharing him, long as because that's taking care of her and hers.
Yep.
So
So I couldn't force her. I asked to speak to her in person. Let's meet up. We're in the same city. Let's meet in person. You tell me. I said, you tell me to my face. Just tell me to my face. You won't have nothing to do with me. You won't have nothing to do with us. And that's it. She said no. And I got some help. Yeah, it's what actually happened. Reached out to my family. They're not helping. So I'm like, okay, let me just let the public know. The time I went to the public.
Okosha husband to Puerto Rico.
Yes.
When you was trying to get your daughter
when it started. That happened after. And ask for help. Life. Because I thought I had it all. And actually, when I did the land, I wrote it out. I just wrote it. To help us. We have never asked for help. I didn't have to make me as a grown woman. I have a grandson on the way. I have my daughter is pregnant. As a grown woman, I would make up I know y'all said that you didn't believe the story about the robbing thing that happened.
Marshawn told me that y'all told her y'all made it up.
Yes, so Marshawn wasn't even living with us.
She told me that y'all told her that was just to get donations.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Come on now. Do you know who Marshawn is?
What you think, Mommy?
Liz, that's what I was just going to tell you. Now think about it. Much as we've been around Marshawn, have you ever known Marshawn to lie? Marshawn has never lied. Now she may do some things, but she do not lie.
And why would she lie about that specifically? Like,
why would she lie about that? Marshawn don't lie. She don't just make up lies like that. I've never known Marshawn as a liar. Like for
And notice how she didn't say no, Marshawn lied. She go immediately into,
yes.
oh, do you know who she
Do you know who Marshawn is? She never said she lied now.
Yeah. To discredit her. Just
Yes.
like
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. She do a lot of changing the subject with Medea, I realize. She just switch it over. So it's like she not lying.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy.
I lived with this woman for months. We slept in the same tent. We shared a husband named Potts.
Nah, baby. You forced that husband on that lady.
Fact.
You forced that man on her to take her V card.
Yes.
That's some diabolical. You know she a stud. You know she don't find men attractive.
Period.
All of a sudden, she wearing dresses. And Marshawn was so skinny. Oh my God. Like, I'm just that, like, thinking back, like, Marshawn kind of chubby, you know, kind of chubby. When I seen Marshawn out there in Costa Rica,
oh, she was real small then.
Big figure, like skinny, wearing a dress. I'm like, oh heck no, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Girl, what you got to say?
Do you know who Marshawn is? I know Marshawn better than you, Medea. Marshawn know how to lie. Marshawn know how to manipulate. Marshawn know how to make the story swing on her side. She knows how to do that well. Oh, that guy, that skinny guy. Who's the skinny guy? You mean your husband that you hit because you was jealous that he was going to take me away from you?
She said that he attacked her and you let him.
I was there. That is not true. I was there. And you see, y'all didn't hear this from me. So that's not true. I was there. Okay. I'm in the van. We're in the van. She's laying there because she's upset that we did not fuck that rising. She's upset that she didn't get her nuts off. And this is how she acts when she can't get her nuts off. Okay? So she's upset. And he came out into the van. And he's like, man, I'm tired of you. You know, I'm tired of you with this attitude for the past 3 days. You have an attitude. As soon as he said that, before he get the last word of his mouth, Michelle took her phone, threw it straight at his mouth, at his face, and then came in with a punch. Got up and leaned in for a punch. Boom! And out of the blood. All I'm seeing is blood dripping down his face. Because she's upset because he checked her to say, why you with this attitude? When she's talking to him, she's not even looking at him. She's just like outright.
I'm sorry. Picture being in a relationship you don't even, that's forced. And picture being penetrated by somebody you don't even want to be with. Somebody you don't even want to be penetrated by. You don't even want to be penetrated at all.
Facts.
Picture him coming up to you talking about, what's up with this attitude?
Yeah.
I'm not her throwing the phone, but baby, she was on survival mode, just defense one-on-one, fight or flight. Apparently she fought and then fluff.
Yeah. And then imagine having your V card that long in life, and it be taken from you because you was manipulated, because you loved another individual so much.
Exactly.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
And then she try to flip it and say, oh, she just did it out of nowhere. It was her husband. That's her husband. Ain't nobody married. It ain't just her husband. Not like ain't nobody married. Who said that's ordained by who?
Yeah, that was forced on her.
It was sickening. So yeah,
I would be angry too.
yes.
Basically. And then her response was to hit him with a phone, busted his lip open. He had to go get stitches from the hospital. That was her response. That's the picture I sent you. So Shiva case now with Shiva. She cheated on me with Shiva. So yes, I got karma for that shit. She cheated on me with Shiva. And Shiva came in pretty, tall, dressed, well dressed, and she left with Shiva and left us in the mountain house with my van that I paid for. And she contributed with $500. I put it at $2,500. She put $500 towards the van, took the van, and spent days with Shiva away. I'm calling her going crazy, like, where are you? Where are you? We need the van. You can't just leave it up here with nothing. Shiva and her are having a grand old time. She cheated, and she admitted that shit.
Mm.
So, and then when I left, okay, I'm leaving for Costa Rica now. So the plan was she's gonna stay with Shiva until we meet up to Costa Rica again. We made the plan. She agreed. Shiva agreed. She's gonna be with Shiva until we meet up again. They having a whole relationship again over there. And the next thing you know, Michonne is in jail. I got an inbox from someone telling me, Michonne is trying to reach out to you. Michonne in jail. Michonne is in jail? What the fuck? She's been in jail for over 20-something days. And no, Shiva reached out to me and told me that it's because Michonne was. Even though this is the Shiva that she cheated with me with, I could have been like, I could leave your ass there to rock her up, feel her out. We both was in jail at the same time. Or I didn't have the identification, so Crazy came in with a divorce paper. And came in and signed the papers to bail her out of jail.
Tell me.
This is real family. Stuff like this should actually happen. It was surreal to see her in jail with the orange uniform. We saw each other like, I thought I'm seeing a ghost. Because I didn't know where Michonne was. We thought the last conversation, they held us out. She said they held her at immigration in Miami. How did you get here? I have a warrant. That's when they called me. Michonne got caught because she also had a warrant hit Shiva, and she didn't show up for court either. So that's why we both ended up in Miami. Court.
North Carolina.
Or
why you get arrested? Why you get arrested in North Carolina?
I didn't get arrested in North Carolina.
I have a mugshot of you in Greensboro.
I never got arrested in North Carolina.
Let me see. Yep, I'm looking for it.
Hold on. What's Florida? That's the one you've been. Mm-hmm.
I have another mugshot. There's another one though.
Florida. Mugshots happen in Florida. That case, that's a sensitive case, you know, and according to their records, it's still something that's not completely closed because they couldn't file any charges. You know what I mean?
The interference of custody.
Right. So it's not a complete, closed case like that. So I can't be going live, recording myself talking about a case that's not even completely closed out. They gave me an envelope. They couldn't find any charges. Everybody was investigated. I got free. My kids got free. And they said, okay, if anything comes up, then we'll contact you. And they let me go. My mother bailed me out. Yes, she did bail me out.
Yeah, she told me that she had to take you to get some clothes because you really didn't have much clothes and food and stuff, and
Yeah, because I took all my money. I literally sold everything I did. I sold everything. And sold all my clothes. Hold on. You still there?
Yeah, I'm looking for the file.
Yeah, so
Came to bond you out.
We sold and got rid of a lot of. That's true, and I was okay with not having much because I already came into the lifestyle of just natural and not having a lot of clothes. My hair is all natural. I stopped bleaching my skin. And be with my family again. I didn't want to abort him. I didn't. My friend told me not to. I called. Yes, I did. At one point, I didn't want it to because 4 children by myself, 3 baby daddies. How am I going to swing this one? I know I'm working, I'm making money, but how am I going to pay all these bills that I have and take care of 4 children by myself? My friend moved in with me to help me with my son.
My sister did it.
Your sister did it, right? But you see, everybody's different.
Yeah.
Some people can handle 4 children by themselves with no problem because my friend Maria, her mom had 7 and she took care of all 7 and the dad is working every day. So me now was not used to it. I was spoiled. My husband spoiled me. I didn't have to work at all. I wasn't used to doing a lot of stuff. So being by myself and 4 children, I can't handle it. I'm over there stressed as fuck. I'm the only one paying bills. Crazy is not paying the bills. When we feel like it, he'll send money, but I gotta come up with it every time. I'm like mentally there, capable to give him the nurturing, the motherly love that he deserves.
I'm just curious. Hey, cut it off. Come on. I'm just curious. So when Mr. Smith left, is that when she started tricking and then she came up with Alan, with Allah, got pregnant with Allah?
Yeah, but keep in mind, she kept the daughter too. The daughter and Allah came after he left. But I'm sure that's probably what she was doing with Allah to pay bills in order to, who knows? The daughter could be the same thing. Could have been a trick too, but he was a trick that said, "Hey, I got my daughter."
Yeah, ain't no telling. Because I noticed you said she was strict. I'm like, how is you paying rent and taking care of? So that Allah, dad being a pimp makes sense now. So
because he was never like named. You know, she never talked of his dad like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Hmm.
And that could explain the resentment she had towards him, because there was never a connection.
Right.
I think maybe saw him and maybe remind her lifestyle or her past of what she did.
Yeah. Yeah, she was incapable for sure.
Yeah, it was no connection there.
But I'm providing though, because that's the best I can do. I'm providing. I'm investing in these clients. I'm paying the bills. I'm doing the best I can. And she said, but you're not there mentally. You're not giving him that motherly support. I sent my son away at 3 months old to be with his dad because I couldn't take the shower. I was like, you know what? Take your son now. I sent him with his father. His father came and picked him up at 3 months old. But I got him back because he was crazy. His dad ended up being like a very crazy liar, like type crazy shit, bipolar, registered, everything. I have to find it out for myself. Fake name, all that.
Living with strangers in Puerto Rico.
My son back. Oh my God.
But she could leave him. But she can leave him with strangers in Puerto Rico. And keep in mind, Sola told me that it was actually a pervert that stays there. And be looking at Allah. And Oneika realized this one time, and she actually said something to the babysitter Nana. She said, "I don't want him around."
I can't.
But why would you leave your child? If you noticed this on the phone, that would have got me on the plane and when it got my child. How are you just gonna tell Nana, keep him away? I don't want him. I don't like the way he looked because they say he be smiling, you know, just being too touchy feeling and hugging and having him sitting on him. And so say she I mean, it's so obvious she recognized it. And she said something to that babysitter. She said, I don't like him around my child. Keep him from around my child. How about you go get your child?
Exactly.
How about you go get your child? And you know what made my hair stick up when Sola told me about that story? Because I had been said that. It's a picture of Allah sitting on the dude's lap that to me looked it pervertish. It just didn't look right. And I kept saying he looked like a predator.
Body and stuff like that.
Yeah, he looked like a predator to me before I heard about the story. Ain't no telling what he doing when not asleep. I know I've been around perverts. I grew up around a lot of them. Like for real. So I know.
Blow up and hate her.
Yes.
That baby gonna blow up and hate her stinking guts.
Yes.
Ain't no telling what's happening to him.
That's the part that bothers me. Because you saw it.
You don't know these people.
Hex. And listen, not the lady, the Costa Rican lady, she got kids that's here in America, Sola said. And she got deported and had to leave. And they wouldn't, it's something where she couldn't even bring kids. She even raised her own kids. So, but you would let her raise Alan. But she couldn't even raise her own kids. It's the reason why her kids been in America.
She just wanted to drop him off to anything that would take it. Anybody.
And so she wanted to raise kids so bad because she lost her kids. So why would I want to give my kids to somebody that couldn't raise their own kids? Facts.
Oh, the way that just, because I knew it, man. I knew it. I'm like, you just dropping your out off of strangers?
Yeah,
because he's in good hands. You know you made that phone call and said, keep this man away from my child, and then turn around and get on the internet and say he in good hands.
Yes, he can't be in good hands if you saw that. And keep in mind, I was there in Costa Rica. So I know that she didn't know that woman. Because the woman just came, she just like met this woman out of the blue. Because when she was prostituting with the dude at a restaurant, she met him through her. I guess she met her through like being around there. You get what I'm saying? So it was more of she needed somebody to watch Allah while she do her dirt. And then I think the lady kind of got, she always was keeping him or whatever. And from what, and listen, keep in mind, Sola said she don't pay the woman a dime. So that means he really living in poverty. And she ain't even dime. He living however that he can do, whatever she can do. Because she don't send a dime to that lady. Nothing. No money.
Wow. This
So
is sad.
yeah.
This is sad, man.
That's my thing. But I'm like, so Sola could go back to a person that she preached and told all this about. She know all this. How you think we know half of the stuff? She told.
Exactly. Thank you, Sola.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sola. You told us everything.
Everything. Down to where the little boy stayed and everything. And down to Olivia kids. The Nana, whatever her one of her family members, slash friend or whatever, is the one that got, well, I guess she's through the government of Costa Rica is keeping Olivia kids that's in foster care or whatever. So yeah, that part.
Wow.
So they know where Olivia kids at. Olivia can actually call and talk to them and everything. So, but at the same time, she can't get them. So yeah, that part right there.
Ridiculous.
Yes, it's sad.
And you enable that, Sola.
Yeah,
that's who you date, Sola. Look at who you date. Look at the screen.
Yeah,
this is your man.
Yeah. Without you, we wouldn't even know this. Sola, thank you.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
Mm-hmm. I could never sleep or be around somebody like that. Because if you don't care about your flesh, you could never. You could. You.
Oh, at a heartbeat, at the drop of a hat.
Facts.
Gosh, no. After my I'm pregnant. At the time I'm pregnant, I'm for those agencies. So I wanted to be people that I actually know. My friend only has one daughter. She wanted another baby. So her child also adopted, not help me with him in that sense. But she did offer, what if we could find someone that can do it? That's it. But she did offer, what if we could find someone that can do it? So by the time all that happened, I asked my mom for help. Tim, I asked for my mom for help with my third child also. I don't expect her to help me every time I need help. But when I did ask for help, I didn't get the help. So I had to make the tough decision to have my daughter with Maria for about 3 months not in Jamaica, in New Jersey. Marie's taking very good care of my daughter. But she's busy, she got stuff to do, she can't take care of my daughter. So I have my close friend Maria, and she's there helping me with my daughter. My mother's feeling like a bit jealous. She's saying, oh, why you have this lady be watching your child, and so you could do this on your own, not somebody watching your child and all that stuff. And I was like, I know, but I'm going to school. I'm in school for a year. I'm about to be a cosmetologist. So I need to study. So I need help. So this is why Maria is helping me, so I can have the space and the time to study. So by the time the end of this, I took my baby back from Maria because my mother was on my ass about that shit. Okay, I took my baby back and made it happen on my own.
See, she was.
Son, I asked her for help again. Can you please help me with Alain? I'm going to Puerto.
See, she was a deadbeat then. She's always. That's her character.
That's the thing, yeah. That's the thing.
She been doing that. That's why the daddy went on and got his daughter. Because you was already throwing her off to somebody else. And if he wouldn't have got her, she'd have been slung off to somebody else.
Yeah, she would have. Yep.
Because I think she already had resentment because she was light skinned,
Yep.
Yep.
And I started to see that, like, even when they called Nature Boy and they went live, she was like, yo, why you got your son like that? Like, acting like that, like, this is a little boy. And she was like, now he a grown man. When I brought up the situation with Kosha, oh, she a grown woman. It's like she trying to get her care and get her kids, like, out the way, like, so she can be what she think is, like, free, care, responsibility free. She really think that in her mind. It's crazy. This lady is insane.
Thanks. And she was finna let a Kosha go to Nature Boy.
Wow.
Kosha was going, but the only thing stopped Kosha because Kosha wanted to be with Pisces. And Nature Boy said, because he believe in dark skin and light skin being together. And that's the only thing really. If she went, she had to be with Juju, and she didn't want to be with Juju. She wanted to be with Pisces. So that's the only thing kind of stopped her from going. But probably at that moment, because during the time when Ezekiel wanted to go, Akosha was gonna go. She wanted to go, but he wouldn't let her be with Pisces. He said she had to be with Juju, and she didn't want to be with Juju. Wow. So in this video, she gonna say how she wouldn't, what I look like letting my kids go, but you was. You went. You was. Yes.
It was only the grace of God that they stay there.
But that's when she said, he said she had to go, but her kids could stay. But she said, what I look like letting that happen. But I'm telling you, she was gonna allow Ezekiel. Remember when he was on Bigo Live trying to get in there, and Okosha was gonna go. But just like I said, Nature Boy said she had to be with Juju, and she didn't want to be with Juju. That's the only thing. Was she was like, And then after he embarrassed, I guess, Ezekiel, so all that went down the drain. But she was finna let her kids go then. So what that tell you? Lies.
Yep.
Lies.
We was gonna go again, and I'm telling you, man, this man, Nature Boy, done called me so many times trying to get me over there. He didn't care if they came or not. The man was trying to get me over there, and I said I wasn't going over there at all, especially not without Ezekiel. Like, I don't even know. And they got mad at me. We was very new in Puerto Rico, and that's like we was poor, we was struggling in a third world country, and they were like, let's go back to Nature Boy, like, let's go back, we gonna have it good over there. Like, hell no.
Them looking at his videos, looking at his life, thinking his life was so great, and they wanted that life.
Liz, do y'all know the story of Why Not and the Kosha when she was like 16? No. Why Not was never trying to be with a Kosha, none of that. What? It was Maya. Baby girl. It was Maya. Daya's boyfriend or baby daddy, whatever. Maya. A 15-year-old Amia. He was like 22, 23 at the time. Why Not was there? I think. Was he there? I don't think he was. He wasn't there. Why Not wasn't there, but he knew of it. He knew of it. I think I told him.
Because did it happen when I was there or no? Because remember, Why Not left right before I got there?
Yeah.
So when did that happen? Right after Why Not left? Or did it happen? No, that happened when I was there. Because
when we argued about the Maya thing?
Yeah, because they was whispering something about it, but they didn't let me know because at that time I wasn't tight in the clique like that. Mm-hmm. So I remember the talkings of it happening, you know, but I wasn't around when they talked about it. I found out through Talib. Talib told me about it. Yeah. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. So no, Why Not was going black. Why Not was confronting Rose about it online, and that's that's what he was confronting her because he knew about it. He would never
Hippie said drop the link because she got a question if you don't mind.
Just one question. Okay. Right. Copy. Post comment.
Cause who knows? Maybe she don't know. Maybe Why Not told us she don't know. You just never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
She called me talking about Why Not? They was in Costa Rica at the time. We had just got to Texas. You're like, Why Not is calling? Why Not is saying that Amir got raped? Call him and tell him that she didn't. I said, technically,
it really was.
Statutory rape is a rape. Statutory rape. I said, she didn't get violently raped, but I got violated. I did. She's like, oh, but I didn't condone that. I didn't condone that. Let me add you to the state. That's good.
Hey, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, Amy.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well. Hey, Liz. No, I don't. Okay, I'm just trying to put something together on what was going on around that time with me on my end, because I was asked to come, around the time I was dealing with him, and I was asked to come there, but I wasn't. I was just getting it. I was like, I was like, let me watch because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And then, whatever happened with the MI, when she came back, I was talking. We was all talking. Liz, we all had that little support group or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told that it was something along the lines like he tried to check Rose about her messing with underage. I mean, with men while she was under the age of 18. But I didn't know who it was. So when it came back, I confronted him about it because I had been hearing that it was him. But I also knew that him and Rose was getting into it. So I'm like, well, check her and fuss with her. It was one of the men. And so that's why I was just asking, did you happen to know what happened with that?
No,
But
it
you said
wasn't him.
it was Goddess Daddy, right?
Yes, it was
Yeah,
God.
that is Daddy.
Okay. That
Yeah,
sounds about
I remember why not, but I remember him talking to. I don't know if he had just talking to why not T, but I remember him saying he said he was gonna, what he thought. No, what Rose thought is he thought why not was coming to be with her.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
He got there.
not
He was turned off by the house. He was turned off by the freaking compost. He was turned off by Rose herself. He was turned off by everything. So, he was trying to get other women out there. I remember him being on the phone, and he would even miss some of the meetings because he would be like on the phone so long and stuff like that. But I don't know if he found out. I don't think he was there when it happened, but I think
He probably just heard about it and it made him mad.
When I was leaving, I was asking a bunch of people like for help. I was about to be stranded. Like, if it wasn't for Daya to let me stay in there, like I would be stranded on the island. So I was asking him for help and stuff like that. And I was telling him, he was like, why? He was like, what's going on? I was just over there, everything was cool. And so I told him what happened. He was like, oh hell no. He tried to
I know, like when I had found out like what had happened with Jaya and her baby daddy, like I was like, wow. And I was like, no, it's time for you to like get wow. That was like, and when she FaceTimed me, I was like, hell no. I'm like, where does he stay at? Like, where we like that, But I was, if I was just happy she was able to get away from that situation because a lot of people that came there, from what I'm hearing, y'all wasn't expecting what y'all had to deal with. Like, everyone thinking that it's cool, everybody in harmony, not knowing that y'all going to deal with a bunch of conniving people that lie, steal, cheat, and do all that type of stuff. So I never, like, I always felt kind of weary because it wasn't nobody else in the group, actually. It was only Rose, literally. She was the only person that I was like weary of when we would talk because it was always about money or some shit. And I'm like, God damn, girl, like I got my own kids. Like, I can't go drop my kids off in Mexico. Like, what the hell? I can't keep getting money.
She's so crazy.
Like, I was telling nobody in Mexico I could drop my kids off too. Like, what the fuck? I gotta keep my kids here. Every day they be hungry.
Crazy.
Shit. And then like I sent money. I don't know if that was your cap on me or something. Whatever was going in Texas. I mean in Africa. And then the shit happened with the.
She was using my Cash App one time, and she was using the other girl Cash App too. But I don't remember. People.
Well,
I know
when
some
she
people
hit me up, she was like, "Well, I'm trying to get to Texas. Don't do that, son." She was like, "I'm trying to get to Texas. Has a job for me, da da da." So I sent the money. Then she was like, "Okay, I got enough money." And then next thing you know, they getting robbed, and she calling me for more money. And I'm like, "Okay, I can't do that. I can't."
See, she was lying at first when she was saying she was getting money from people talking about she was coming to Texas. At first, because when she first was saying she was coming to Texas, I had no clue. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody told me about it. I was like, oh, she said somebody. I was like, no, I haven't talked to her about it. Like, yeah, when
She
she
told me
said
she
she was,
come and do hair by you or something like do.
nah, see, that was a lie. That was a lie. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
The first Texas trip, I didn't even know nothing about it. Somebody told me about it or whatever. And just like I told them, if they were coming here, I would have talked to them, and they hadn't talked to me about it. When they told me they was coming to Texas, they came like it's like we talked about it, because all about their tickets. They didn't need no money. You get what I'm saying?
So
It's all
we
about their tickets to
even
come.
more.
It's all about their tickets to leave. So she didn't need no help. So
Okay,
that was the stuff.
you said Solar bought the tickets.
Her ex, her girlfriend named Solar.
Oh, that girl.
Solar.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
She
girl.
the one bought their tickets to come here, and she bought their tickets to leave. So they didn't need no help. So that was just a bunch of bull crap when she asked for money before she came the first time.
So
Because
that was
I
like
didn't
a little
believe.
story time.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
was.
tripping.
Yeah,
Like I don't even care about the money. It's just the fact
I
that
know.
you was like, "Oh, we got robbed, and I need more money." It's like, no,
Yeah, they didn't
that's
get
not my
robbed. That was.
fault. Like I can't keep doing it. And I'm like, Rose, like you older than half of us, like a lot of us. You're old.
All
You
of
can
us.
be
What
our
you mean?
mom. Like, why the fuck are like? No, we don't have to support you. And then people don't mind supporting you. It's just the way that you act when you get told no. That is
Mm-hmm.
what people can't deal with.
Yeah, because she used to get angry. Especially in Africa. She real upset.
Well, I'm hungry and stressed in a country and ain't got no food. I'd probably be cursing people too. Like, let me get the
Okay.
$5.
No,
Need a, I need some
no,
food.
because cursing you out ain't gonna make you send it to me. So no, I'm gonna be very humble.
Yeah, no shade. And it was just like,
The
girl,
thing
like,
is,
no.
like, why people gotta be your babysitter? Like, why you going to countries you ain't looked up on, you ain't read about, you ain't got no money, and then we gotta depend on you. Like, I mean, you gotta depend on us. Like, we ain't your mama. Like, why? Like, why is that our obligation when you could have planned that out? That was you. That was all your idea. We didn't tell Coach to go get pregnant and she don't know. We didn't tell her. I mean, that's not our fault. We didn't tell her to go get pregnant. If anything, we cussed her out, told her to sit her ass down somewhere.
Yeah, we've been
But
telling
she
her that.
Right. And then it kind of made me upset that they kept asking, like, after all that, they wanted to ask us for money to help get a man to the United States. Like,
Yes,
what the? This cannot be real. Like,
and for
he's
his
fucking for real.
and for
Like,
his and for studio time. I don't heard her ask y'all for money for his studio time.
I was like, y'all want us to get a visa and all this for this man that y'all just picked up in Africa? Not happening, boo.
so you
No,
could
y'all
pretend,
barely eating right now. Y'all better slow it down.
so you could pretend like he taking care of you.
No, that's
Facts.
crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna drop. I just wanted to like ask some questions about that. I'm the comments listening. Love y'all.
All
Okay,
right, love you too.
thank you, hippie. Hippie is
Yeah, she's talking about, well, I can't just drop my kids off in Mexico. She's so funny.
for real. Anyway, I don't know where we left off, but we're gonna see.
Okay.
I kind of want to skip. It's long, so I kind of want to skip to the point where she's saying.
I was gonna say, what part was we at? Because I'm trying to see if it.
Let me see.
Just see
I told her
what.
straight up the night before it happened. I told her, I'm going to Puerto Rico. Tickets already bought. Can you please help me?
Oh yeah, you can.
The same story I'm
But that's
telling you.
still in the Michelle area.
People in New York. I said, can you please help me go? I can't stay here. Find a place, and in 2 months I'm coming back. And that's what that was the last thing she said. Girl, I don't know. So, and my mother at the time told me, if I come back, I'm getting picked up at the airport. So I'm not going nowhere. And then eventually, when my son decided he wanted to live a regular life and leave, we followed him. And my mother she told me, you know what? You can come back. All of the appointments. Okay. So, active warrant.
In New York.
Okay. Again, I was able to get my son back. Still was able to get my son, even with that.
You took him without the permission of the people.
I was granted permission.
You were granted a visit. You were not granted.
Lies again, y'all.
Is this the part where she lied again?
Yeah, she lied, y'all. They did not grant her. I know for a fact because I was in the picture. She you know how like with defects when you do wrong and you have to agree to do certain little steps in order to get permission. But that didn't happen. She fooled them. She made them think she was gonna do the steps. They I think in a moment when she actually was able to have time with him, she got a you know how you can get the emergency passports, because that's what we did. We get the same day passport. If you get the same day passport, as long as you got a flight within 2 weeks. So if you got a flight for tomorrow and you can get you you get them saying a appointment for today, you can they're going to give it to you. You just have to pay $50 extra. That's how I got mine. Because literally when I got my passport, within 3 hours, I was getting on my plane leaving. So that's what she did with Allah. The day she had him, she got that passport and she flew out to Costa Rica. She made it seem to me, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I agree with her because I really, at that time, believed in her. I believed that she really wanted her child. I felt like she was a mother that really was being deprived of her child. Like I truly believed her at that time. I didn't look at her as a liar or none of that. So, but all, you know, once she got to Rica and boom, she had no connection with her child. She wasn't studying, watching him, and then she literally gave him away. So at that point, I realized she played me. Okay, you can play it.
Permission.
No, I was not granted no visit. I got my son back completely in my care. The judge ruled. My mother was there. Testified.
So why is there an active warrant in New York for you for taking him?
No, not the taking him. The ones that left. I left him with my cousin, and my mother called the cops. That's what the warrant is for. It's not for taking my son to Costa Rica.
She told me it's because you took yours. You want me to play it?
Okay, but I'm saying, but I don't know that that's
you
not
want
true.
Me to play what she said?
Okay, you don't have to play what she says.
Oh, because she told me that warrant is because you knew your son was in care and you came and you stole him away out of her custody, and the people at CPS and the where she's at in New York have active for your arrest.
Okay, so that is not true. I did not come and steal him.
Why is this lady lying so hard?
Yes. Facts. She lying.
I did not try to steal him. How did he end up in Costa Rica?
Yes, that's stealing. You took him when you knew that you had did the steps that they told you. That's stealing.
Oh my God. This lady is Insane.
Literally.
Was awarded, the state awarded, and gave me custody back my son.
You see
My
how she
sister
lied,
came
y'all.
with all his belongings, and my son was back.
What she say?
Y'all see how she lying, y'all. And keep in mind when Madea put the pressure on her, how she just changed the subject. He listen.
In my care, what they told me happens next. He's gonna have to do his follow-up stuff. He's gonna have to get these. He's gonna have to get Medicaid, register in school at a time. I think he's only 3 at a time. Daycare, all this stuff. Yes, but I did not come and snatch him from under her care. My sister.
So
my
did you
dad,
follow the judge's orders as far as getting him registered in school or daycare and all that, getting him Medicaid, all that?
I tried.
Lies.
I did. I tried, but I didn't complete the process.
That's what I said. That's why there's a warrant.
My bad. I had to let my little one down. Girl, you ain't try nothing.
At all. She didn't try anything.
I don't even believe in this
And
stuff.
notice she finna say, but that's my child.
You don't even believe in the school and the system and care. None of that. Y'all daughter ain't get seen by no doctor. Y'all. So how you tried? You didn't try because you had a plan from the jump to steal them.
But you ain't hear the big pause though. That's what
Exactly.
she said. I tried. Yeah.
Exactly, because she knows she didn't.
Lies.
Again, but that's the thing about that. Again, that's another active case, but this is my son we're talking about, my son. And I did the best that I can to make sure that my son was in the best hands. As a mother, I did not want him to be, I still want to control in a sense because I'm his mother. And I still want to make sure that he's in a safe place, because when people do these things, they don't make sure that the kids are in a safe place. It's just whatever. So
she chose a safe place, but a pervert is in there with him.
With her knowing.
With her knowing it. With him sitting all in his lap and everything.
Because she a pervert herself. She don't care. She don't care.
She don't care. All she care about is him being out of her care. She don't got to be responsible for him. That's all that matters.
It's sad, man, because he don't deserve none of that. I don't know how old he is now.
Facts, Hippie. You right. That's that Mexican lady's son at this point. You right, because it's not hers.
Yep. It's sad.
The first time he came back, they couldn't even communicate, Sola told me, because he didn't know no English, y'all. All he knew was Spanish. Wow. They couldn't even communicate with each other.
Wow.
Yeah,
and
that part.
Supposed to video swinging on a swing. Baby, what that's supposed to do?
Yeah, it's a pervert stand where the baby at right now. And Oneika knows about it. And she told the babysitter, keep him away from my son. How about you go get your son, baby? How about you go get your son?
Be protective. Talking about some spirit of protection. Baby, what spirit of protection?
Yeah.
That baby don't even know her. He don't know her. Can't even communicate with her.
Yeah, he can't even speak.
You put that you actively put that barrier between you and your child. Talking about some generational curses, baby. You making them.
You made them.
You making them, baby. Stop.
Where if something was going on, he couldn't even tell her because all he knows is Spanish and she don't know Spanish.
Wow. Man, it's just because we got children, man. So it's like trigger warning.
Safe place. This is my cousin, blood cousin, my family, you know. So I goes for 3 months and he's gonna follow me operates. And he always knew where we were. Always.
Wait. Oh.
We called look at that the same way like everybody else. Okay? So I changed
ever
my
since
mindset.
carbonation. Yeah, I know.
People are upset. It happened, you know. So I'm sending them pictures and videos of son in Costa Rica. Look where we're at. We're communicating while I'm in Costa Rica. My sister's like, he looks so happy. My sister's like, you know, he looks, I have luck with people helping me with my children. You know, he's good. She was like, my sister words, he's good. Oh, her boyfriend called ACS again and he got taken out of my mother's custody and went into my sister's custody. So he was not even in my mom's custody when I took my son. My son was with my sister from my dad's side for 9 months straight. When I went on live talking about my sister from my son, blah, blah, blah. Shit was crazy. But I didn't come and grab my son from my mother. No, I didn't do that to her. I did not.
She also mentioned the live stream you did celebrating your sister's passing.
Okay, the live stream. I can go into that. So when it comes to funerals and everybody have their own belief system, I changed my belief system when it comes to funeral, okay? My grandfather was sick. He had diabetes. He has a stroke. He can barely chew. He can barely talk. I said, I'm going to make it my duty to visit family members. So when they passed away, I didn't want to do the funeral thing anymore. I had to come visit us. You know, I made peace because my sister told me, listen, you never know. Don't just remember people when you need money. You're having a good conversation. So when my sister passed away, leave the news I just read. I thought it was a joke. It did not even seem real. Can I come? You know, I can come. What about this? It's just that those things where I made a decision not to go. My son went for the funeral. You know, my mother and I still talk. You know, we talked even after that. You know, even after that, even though I didn't go to the funeral, we not celebrating she died. How can I be so heartless to celebrate my sister's death? Celebrate as
I
like,
watched the live.
Okay, so does it look like I was celebrating and happy that she passed?
It looked like it to me. I don't know. I don't know about nobody else, but it looked like she was partying, baby. Party. It's a celebration, and everybody, you don't need to be sad. It's a celebration.
Right. She was celebrating just like how she talked down the whole conversation about that sister. Because her mom, in her eyes, loved her more.
Yeah.
That's why she was celebrating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It did.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how does that look like?
You were talking about how nothing is lost, all is transformed. Hallelujah. You were just going. It was really, it was in poor taste.
Because you didn't understand. Okay, so misunderstanding. You didn't understand what that meant.
Your mother didn't either.
I spoke to my mother even after this.
She's still upset about it because she talked about it.
Okay, so when I did try to explain and rectify this, I'm not getting no response. I'm not granted access. So what I'm told is to wait. Whenever she's ready, that's what I'm told. Whenever she's ready, she will reach out. Don't force it. Don't force it. My family members, I'm talking to different family members at this point. Please help me with my mother. When she's ready, she will reach out. Don't force it. You can't force this. Okay. I'll wait. But I did try to do the door off and to do the release. You're sending her off in a high energy. A death like celebrated. Not sending off in good energy and high energy. But we just have to understand each other because everyone mourns in different ways. What, like before you even did the interview with her, I reached out to my son. So can you please reach out to my mother? I'm trying to contact.
You guys can.
One mother. This told my mother, no, that's something that you don't do because
she's ready to reach out and work on that relationship. But in the meantime and in between time, you can't just go on the internet and talk about people and not expect them to have some kind of way.
You know what? And you're right. And when it was said about, this is just her karma from all the people she was talking about and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I could see this playing out. I have done that. I have been online and I did expose some people because of what transpired. Yes, I did that. You know, when I was in Africa with the ticket situation, I had to expose the one in England, all that stuff. Yes. And again, I did. And I didn't realize,
she's still mad at you too.
Yes, I know. Rectified it. And she asked for us to let bygones be bygones, you know, and let's just move forward from that. And we did. We tried to do that.
So eventually you guys some type of agreement because okay, well that's
and I can't land in Texas. I gotta land. I did a whole life at the airport, the whole thing. And when I'm getting donations, I have to send some money to her so I can pay for this ticket. The information, account information, send me the screenshot. That's what people do. Shooting in the fucking parking lot. Yeah, so what's his name? True. And, make fun of us too. You heard that?
You talking about Aaron?
Aaron, yes. Made fun of us. They embarrassed my son because my son slept with Velvet. The live was so embarrassing. It was a Beagle live. My nature boy made my son look like shit, like crap. The way how oh my gosh. And my son was only 18 at the time. Oh, he dogged him. They dragged him. They all told him, no, he can't come back. We're not going to accept you. That shit that you did, you should have never slept with the chief's wife and blah, blah, blah. He's young. He don't know better. He don't have much experience. Dogged him. True say, y'all family don't have no.
I remember that, man. That was crazy. I was like, it was so sad to just see how lost he was, because like I just remember like seeing on his page they're like, this is a public apology to Nature Boy. And I think she's either 41 or 42, but I don't think she like 43, 44, 45 yet. But she like, this is a public apology to Nature Boy. I'm sorry. I was young and this nigga hopped right on that. Nature Boy hopped right on that. He was like, he like, yo, tell me everything, manipulating him, trying to love bomb him, trying to get him like, tell me everything about what happened with Velvet, trying to get information out of him just to freaking crush his soul. It's not funny. It was funny to me at the time because just imagine like they had stirred the pot between me and mine, some older babies and Ezekiel's, and just lost like And so I was watching with popcorn. Me and my husband, we was watching with popcorn, baby. Like, dang, Karma playing. Like, Karma don't play about a bit. Like,
I'm telling you, karma come around quick.
okay. And so we watched it. He's like, you know, man. He said all that, and then was like, you know, man, I'm gonna leave it to the people. And the people was everybody that was in the car.
Hey, everybody said no.
Passed the phone around the room, and everybody
No.
was like, nah. So I was like, you know, I don't like that spirit. He like that. It just no, you did it to my teeth, man. I'm like, really? Like,
You funny.
oh my, it was a new lady there too. I don't know who was some lady with glasses there. But when she said,
somebody was a new person. Yeah, I remember. I can't think
they
of
all
who it was.
clapped. Yeah. They all clapped for her. I was like, ooh, initiation much? Anyway. But yeah, that was a crazy day that I'm not proud to say I enjoyed.
You funny.
Talent, so I don't even know what's the need of all that. What's the need for y'all even come here? I don't got no talent. Okay.
Wow.
One point. Okay, so can you pull up and bring the money back then, since y'all don't want to accept this back? Oh, they got upset with me because I asked for my money back and told me you're not, you can't come back. But guess who can come though? Your kids can. You can't come as the mother, but they told me that my children, Ezekiel and Kosha, can join, but I'm not welcome to come back because I spoke up. Can y'all some of this money back with nobody? Y'all don't want to accept whatever. And then he said, your chief said you cannot, you're not welcome back, but your kids are.
His prayer.
No, they're not going nowhere without me.
Why did he want just to have your kids back? I mean, that's kind of dumb.
Which I didn't get it either. Why would you want to just have them there? My younger kids at that. No, they're not going nowhere without me. So that was never a thing. We're just then, no, hell no. Done. Moved on, did our own thing. Yes. You only had a 2-day experience with them, a 2-day in person.
Yeah.
You were following.
We planned on making a lot of people took them longer. It took me 3 months, quick. I was ready. It took me fast. So in 3 months, so boom, right before the 3-month mark, that's when I was first introduced to Nature Boy and this knowledge. Within that 3 months, I was on some Ralph Smart. I was on some other Polo Nominati. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, so why did you say who introduced me and not because the word is I am the one who, found in all of this stuff. So how come the question is different? Why is the question now who introduced me?
Because I got some info on who introduced you. I know who introduced you. I'm trying to see if you're going to be honest about it.
My daughter ran across this page, yes.
Okay.
She found it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that online before. I in the Bible together, and we found this revelation. And when because I already had a friend introduce her to crystals, we do a vision board. Front of me, her plan for committing suicide.
I remember that live now because she's in Uganda.
Yeah, I'm trying to. He's learning some other knowledge. He's also in some school in New Jersey, goes to the temple. He's doing his own thing. You know, with my daughter, she's a little bit more, you know, she has the now, and it's like 18. I can't get through this, girl. I'm like, girl, you know, you can just come back, you know, just put some money to the side.
Yeah.
No, she was not allowed to disrespect people. 7th grade, my son, okay, she to apply for certain things, and she's able to, you know, take care of herself.
She's able to, you see, apply for certain things.
I paused it.
The apply for certain things, yeah, she could apply for food stamps and tenants and get services, but they stream what don't take from the, you know, the system, but she can sit in Uganda and get food stamps and tenant from America. Exactly. Make that make sense, y'all. Just make that make sense.
Fraud,
right. Exactly.
Thank you, Oneika, for telling us that.
Yes, fraud.
And Sola.
But I already knew it because Sola had told me. Yeah.
Thank you, Sola.
And Nika just confirmed it. You know, so that's why she's able to not beg now online, because she's getting TANF and food stamps now. That's helping her in Uganda. You know,
from the states.
Yeah, from the state. You know, the system that she preaches to everybody else, you know, to not to be a part of.
They better tread lightly. Don't let somebody mess around and so happen to find out their address.
Yeah.
I don't need all of that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that good. You know, because, you know, government don't take fraud too kindly.
Oh no.
For you know, no, but I'm, you know, with the circumstances right now, more on an intimate basis. After we have this personal, you know, discussion, then I don't have a problem. But before that, I do that because it's still raw, it's still fresh. So it would be best not to go online now. You know what I mean? And this is, I don't want to, the stuff that she's saying and all that stuff, I'm not trying to, I prefer to deal, like I said, I prefer to deal with it like this. This is how I prefer to deal with it.
Face yourself.
No. It's not me. I put a lot of shit out there. I have plenty of videos of me facing myself.
Because even now, today, in this conversation, when I said you treated Liz like it wasn't important that she was R-worded, and you said she wasn't R-worded.
That's true.
No, we haven't. Huh? What happened? Girl, you're not getting no chocolate. Hold on, though. My bad. See, hippie, I had told you she'd be trying to get into my eye to have my snacks. This girl told some chocolate. She know what my chocolate is. But anyway, this is a very sensitive topic. Trigger warning. I've been debating like if I want to show the messages between me and my R wordists. And this lady say I did not get R worded. As if she would even know. But okay, let me show y'all something. Let me see. Present. Oh, ooh, a dimension. But anyway, let me show y'all something. Can y'all see what I'm doing? Yes, okay. First of all, let me look up something. Well, no, let me go back. Let me just go to my. Y'all look closely. Look closely. This, I still have messages between me and my R wordists. His name is Johnny Smith. Five 22/21. Okay. He reached out to me after I made my video. He came into my inbox saying that I wanted it. Okay. First of all, this is him admitting that Akosha was a. Well, let me see. There is nothing wrong with wanting to F word, but there is something wrong when you know you are very sexual and everyone knew, and you won't say nothing because of what can be said of you. Especially the part where you said you could say S word to make niggas go to jail. What you mean by that? Because from what we all remember, we had an O word and he was loving it. A lie. This man snatched me off of Ezekiel while we were having intercourse and penetrated me without my consent. It's just niggas did certain things to send signals to make you think what you did was wrong, but it really wasn't. It's human nature. People problem is that they want to tell half truth and then want to throw S word in there and make themselves look good. You just showing people you just as dirty. Because if I come out and say what really went down, ain't nobody going to jail, but probably Off-White. Because although Amia is young, I had her mother's consent. So all y'all need to just move on and let it go. Because y'all are making y'all own self look bad, trying to tear each other. That's what's wrong with Black people today and has been for thousands of years of slavery. And I said, with all due respect, I don't give a F word. If the truth have to come out, so be it. I ain't got to hide from nobody. We had an orgy because the leader wanted it, ordered it. And it wasn't even an orgy. You literally just came and snatched. And at this time, this is 2021. Like, this is May. Like, I had just left not even 3 weeks ago. And I hadn't even processed everything that went down. I didn't even know that I was already, because I didn't even know about consent and all of that. Okay. I was having S-word with Zay only on the couch, and then y'all came and included yourselves in that, and he let y'all, me being a woman, I think I let it happen because my husband was cool with it. I was drunk at the time. I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't know nothing about consent. I was down to do whatever to make him happy. Big mistake on my part, but oh well. I already told y'all I don't feel comfortable with that. Yes, before it started, I told them I didn't feel comfortable. Like, I was like, nah. And then they backed off and like, nah, okay. But then when I was having intercourse with Ezekiel, he came and snatched me off Ezekiel and penetrated me without my consent. I told the truth, and I don't give not one bleep blop who feels some type of way about it. I contemplated weeks about making that video. That stuff wasn't easy. I wasn't even going to make it because I don't even want to have nothing to do with any of y'all. People started reaching out to me. Empress was asking for my story. That's why I made a video. And please, Johnny, you came and stuck your member inside my mouth when I could not defend myself. The most I could do was turn my head and try not to open my mouth. You stopped because you know what you were doing was messed up. You knew I was drunk and you knew I could not defend myself. It don't matter if we had an orgy and I was loving it, which I wasn't, which I really didn't, because that stuff felt uncomfortable the whole time. What y'all did was still wrong. To take advantage of anybody while they cannot defend themselves is wrong. The only reason I didn't say anything about the orgy is because it would lead to a case on y'all. He said, I don't even know what that means. He said, I ain't gonna go back and forth on this. It's pointless because he knew I was telling the truth. Period. So, Oneika, Browne, baby, where your proof? Where your screenshots saying I didn't? Where's your proof that I was lying, honey? Where is it? Because this man just admitted. So who lying? So who lying? Who lying? Way back to you. Okay, how you doing? Dang, liars.
And we all know if she really had all this big proof she said, she would have been put it on her story. Come on now.
Exactly.
That,
She quick screenshot and posted something to her
yes,
story.
it'd have been already on her story. She'd have been like, for the person that's saying da da da. I'm telling you, everybody know this. She would have sent it to Medea. You know, come on now.
And I bet she ain't got no screenshots of nothing saying
receipts. Hey, would have sent those receipts. You don't have them.
Only person that got receipts is me, baby. And it's the truth.
We don't take word of mouth. We want to see receipts, baby. This the age of Aquarius where you show receipts, honey. You know, you have to back up what you say. People, we don't just go off what we hear anymore.
And you think why would I just be randomly just making up stuff? Like,
she the only one to do that
in the world.
As usual, deflection. That's all she's good at.
Like, and it was hard to just show that right now. Like, it's just this lady's okay. I'm lying though. Okay.
Exactly, but it's not true.
That's true.
So you're saying she.
And let me look up this. I already know, like, when I was having, intercourse with Rico, he came and penetrated me without my consent, that was our word. But let me just look up something else. Okay. God, this is so freaking good. Share screen. Move. Present. Full screen. Present. Share screen. This is what I just looked up. I said, is sticking your member in someone's by force considered R word? The legal definition of R word is when someone puts their member in another person's V word, their, butt or mouth without the person's permission. Assault by penetration. Right here in bold print. It says it right there. It says it right there. It says it right there. What else? I know you sitting there like a fool. Like sitting there like a fool trying to defend something that you don't even know about, girl. Something you ain't even sure about, girl. Cause you was in there passed out, drunk on the couch. What are you talking about, mommy? Crazy. Are you sure Ezekiel didn't set you up? I'm not sure if Oneika set me up. That's when the freaking other people was coming to me telling me like, hey, you sure you didn't get sex trafficked? Like, are you sure? Like, like, hell, I don't know. I don't, in all honesty, like I told Sola, I don't doubt I got, trafficked. But still, like, why you pouring on underage people who are underage to drink alcohol, getting them drunk, getting everybody loaded, wasted? You sitting in the room with a bunch of teenagers getting them wasted. What's wrong with you?
Facts. And supplying it.
Because
she was the only person old enough to get it.
Exactly. None of us.
Without her, it wouldn't be possible.
Exactly. This is why people are questioning if you are a trafficker, Oneika Browne. Are you a trafficker? Hell, we don't know.
Okay.
You gave your child to predators. So you keep
when you look up trafficker, ain't that mean when you take people from one place to another?
Yep.
And it's it's in that family.
Yeah. It's in the same family.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, child.
Was not at all R-worded, and you are saying that if you're not saying that she was sexually assaulted, then you are saying that it was consensual, right?
Okay, so we're going with this one.
Because the thing about it, this girl said that she was violated and you act like she wasn't.
Oh my God. Okay, so how can we, like I said, I have the
I want to know I want to know one thing. How do you know that it's not true?
What do you mean? What do you mean? How do I know it wasn't true?
Yeah.
No.
I told you I have the screenshot with her admitting.
No, you lying.
Because why not? Was saying some shit too, and it wasn't true.
No, you lying thing from the pits of hell. Oh my God. This lady is deep sleepers. She come every 23 springs just to wreak havoc upon her, take some souls back down with her. This lady is, man,
evil.
Just imagine how freaking upset this is. Like, triggering this is for me. So first of all, I have to relive it every time, like, and then to say that it didn't happen.
Or to be blamed for it.
Exactly. It'll be blamed as if I initiated it or
Facts.
something. The truth is not in her at all. This lady don't know what truth is if it slapped her across the face.
I sent it to her, and she admitted. Ain't no R word. What happened? No. Come on now. And I'm just gonna act like this.
That's exactly what you're doing.
No way.
Yep.
So she admitted.
Look how upset
she admitted that it wasn't true when she initially said that she was R-worded.
Yeah, she admitted that she was not
Lies.
R-worded.
Never.
So why did she say this recently that she was?
Because people do that.
Girl.
This is all also whatever situation with whatever, I don't know, but what I'm saying is that
Girl. Ooh.
What you got to realize is she's never going to admit to that, because if she admit to it, she's probably afraid she's going to go to jail. You get what I'm saying? So she would never admit to that.
Yeah, but my thing is, okay, you don't gotta say nothing. Yeah. But don't call me no liar.
Yeah, but don't call you no liar. But don't you see how angry she getting? She getting triggered at this moment. Why is she getting triggered? She getting triggered because she know the truth.
Exactly.
She was very calm. This whole conversation until Madea brought that up and said, what are you getting to with this? You just listen to the energy in her voice.
Yeah.
People do that. She's very upset, and she's just saying so because I know for sure. I have the screenshot where her admitted she wasn't R-worded.
Sorry. I had dreams about walking down on this lady, just like I used to fantasize about seriously hurting these people. That was before therapy, you know. That was before therapy. But I had dreams about really doing these people in, like hurting these people, harming these people. And now being able to step back and look at everything, like I just wish them help, mental help. That's it.
Because that's exactly what they need. For real.
Mental and spiritual help. Go get baptized or something. I don't know what can save you at this point. Can't nothing save you. You a narcissist. And it's crazy because up until the last minute, Nature Boy was like, hell no, F y'all. Up until the last minute, this nigga said, I forgive y'all. He said, I forgive y'all. That's why I was so irritated by the pillow prophetess, whatever. The OnlyFans prophetess, princess, P word. When she said, you're looking, stop looking, an apology? Drake? Like, what are you talking about? You think I'm expecting an apology from this lady? It didn't even have to go this far if you wouldn't be out here saying I'm lying. Like, what is wrong with you, lady? I can't even speak my truth without being freaking what do you call it? Antagonized by you and haunted by you. Like, stop haunting me.
Yeah, that's just her way of keeping you quiet. That's what you gotta realize. You know, that's her way of trying to discredit you.
Crazy.
I don't know what happened, y'all.
My bad. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I was like, hold up, she's gone.
Sometimes it do that. I don't know why.
I just have a very hard time believing it just because I know Liz.
And you don't know Liz like I know Liz. I lived with Liz for 9 months, okay? You do not know Liz the way I know Liz.
Fair.
Like I said, Liz was like a daughter-in-law to me, a best friend. We did a lot of stuff together. We had a lot of fun together. I taught Liz how to cook. I taught Liz how to clean.
This lady said she taught me how to cook and clean.
Yeah, nobody don't need to clean.
I'm 9 years old. You taught me how to cook and clean. Stop.
And clean?
And clean. Like,
dang, maybe she was just said cooking.
Maybe cooking. Maybe you showed me like
but cleaning?
But cleaning, baby.
She what she must didn't it must didn't trigger back to her because I ain't never seen her cleaning a day in her life. Ever.
Like what are you talking about? You just talking about your ass at this point.
But not Liz had Liz saw her mother was in a car. Liz was homeless in a car with her mother for over a year. You know, Liz spoke a lot about her traumas to me. I took in Liz like if she was a daughter to me.
And you'll put Liz. More trauma on her.
I spent time with Liz. I lived with Liz. Liz was very hard when Ezekiel, when what's her name? Velvet came into his inbox.
As she should. They were in a relationship.
Exactly. And there was no problem. Yes, of course, you should be upset. But she wanted to leave and go. When she found out just a text, it was just a text, and he showed her the text. You know, he didn't want to show her the text. And she was very upset, understandably. Very upset. Why you want me to show me the text? Blah, blah, blah. And then she got upset. She's leaving, and she wants me to drop her off at the beach with her tent. And I was like, oh, I'm not doing that. I can't just drop you off on the beach because you're upset right now. No, I'm not doing that. She took her tent. I went on the hill. I went to sleep on the hill without sleeping in the house like she usually does. I'm not gonna drop you off in the middle of nowhere because you're upset. No. My son put up with a lot when it comes to Liz. Liz came from Mississippi. Liz came in with that ghetto gangster touch. Like
I came in with the ghetto gangster touch.
Yeah. Ghetto gangster touch.
I'm from Mississippi.
See, she doing you the same way she tried to portray Michonne. Mm-hmm. Trying to discredit y'all character. Trying to say Medea don't know y'all. Medea know y'all better than she do. Because Medea took the time to get to know us. And not, she never came try to manipulate us. She had no choice but to get to know us.
Exactly. Ghetto gangster too.
Like, you know. So my son is a virgin. My son don't know nothing about the streets like that. My son don't know no woman. She already fucked the dude. Who's dating my daughter before she even fucked my son. So my son kind of lost respect for her when that happened. She admitted.
Baby, we want to talk about somebody losing respect. Let's talk about how I lost respect for your son immediately. Like this nigga walking around, like getting put in the freaking mental hospital. Not only that, I really lost respect for Ezekiel after I told him what happened to me and he did nothing. And he dapping niggas up. You want to talk about losing respect? How about I lost respect for all y'all after me telling y'all what happened? Y'all, nobody did nothing. How about I lost respect? Like what?
You're right.
Into that shit.
What happened?
But let me ask you this.
Have no experience when it comes to a woman. So
Okay,
when it comes to females.
Okay, but let me ask you this though, because it seems like you have a lot of information as to what went on in their relationship. As his mother, and with him being like, you know, he was old enough to be able to build and you know, work on his relationship with his significant other. Why do you have so much information? Like, why didn't you back out of their relationship so that they could, like, you know, handle it? It seems like you just had so much to do. Like you know too much. Like, okay, let me put this. No, I've known who my children have been dating for years. And, you know, I know the people who they're around. I know all that, right? I know everything about who they're with. So it's not a secret. It's not hidden from me or anything. I don't know if anybody's ever cheated. And the thing about it is it's not that they don't confide in me. Yes, they will talk to me and be like, "Oh, ma, this is that," and I'll tell them like, "Look, check this out. Y'all in a relationship, y'all out amongst yourselves. You love your significant other as much as I love you, and I'm not picking no sides." That's how I handle my kids. And anything, even my nieces, I stop them dead in their track. Like, you know, I know you upset right now, but I'm not the one to sit up and talk about your significant other in the moment. You guys need to work through this, unless it's some type of kids relationships. And they all kids to me because they all my nieces, nephews, and, you know. So I'm not.
I totally get that. In a different circumstances, you know, that would have been the case. But we were in the same house together. They argue, they fight. I saw it all. The fights, the arguments, the this, the that, and I stayed out of it a lot of times. I watched Liz fought my son, called him a bitch ass nigga, rolled it like fought. I saw all of it. Embarrass him. So I stayed out of it. I didn't fight her. My daughter didn't fight her.
Okay, Wise. Any time we had an argument, which was because y'all, please, some women, somebody on earth, please tell me how I am supposed to be submissive to a man that watch me and his sister get sexually assaulted, and done. How can I sit there and be how am I just supposed to shut up and just trust you with my life? I don't feel safe around you. I ain't gonna put my life in your hands. You don't make me feel safe, protected, not even provided for. Your mom taking care of me. You not providing. You not protective. What am I submitting to? Hold on, let me go get my little. But yeah, what am I submitting to? How can I respect him after knowing he just basically watch his sister get sexually assaulted? How? It's hard to respect him. I kept it going because I thought that was my mission. I thought that was the mission. That's what happens when you're in a cult. You keep going, no matter what you witness, no matter what you experience, because you think you on a mission to save the earth. And now I don't even know about a king. Like, oh my God. How am I supposed to be submissive to somebody like that? And a lot of times it wasn't even that I was just disrespecting him. It was just that I wasn't shutting up and doing what he told me. This man, I told this man my dreams of being like a teacher and teaching about like melanin and everything, basically everything. This man told me nobody gonna listen to you because you a woman, because you a black woman. Maybe if you was like lighter skin, or maybe if you was a man, then people would listen to you. Nobody gonna listen to you. That's not me. That's not, no, I would be really, really dumb. And it's in my nature to be submissive to masculine energy. It's not in my nature to be submissive to feminine energy. Masculine, baby, there's nothing masculine about him. But I try to make it work, one, for his ego. He was insecure enough. Anytime he was insecure, it was a problem for me. Come on. Like, oh my God. Anyway, just had to point that out.
Let them do their thing. There's their relationship. We out of it. Whenever they will go through their stuff, I stayed out of it. When they came, they come together and they would ask me, Rose, can we get some advice on what we need to do? Blah, blah, blah. And that's when I would step in. But when they have their bickering and their fights and all that stuff, I didn't even get involved. I didn't pick no sides. Because me and Liz were still very cool. So some of the stuff she's talking about, me and her, we are on the same timing with it. So I didn't get involved at all. I didn't pick no sides. I just, okay, if y'all fighting, okay.
Lies every time they got involved, and every time it was my fault because I was too masculine. That was
Facts.
of me. You're being too masculine. You're not supposed to say that to him like that. You're laughing, you're doing this, you're being too masculine. And it was always my fault because of that. And they always got involved. That was always the
That's
wrong
what I
thing.
was thinking. Like,
You know,
I never.
Even why not can tell you that. All I did was host a meeting, and then niggas start getting insecure because I was hosting a meeting. It was supposed to be him hosting. He was mad because it wasn't him. I came up with the ideas. Everything we did incrementally is because of me, or else we would have been sitting around looking stupid, being dirty, and stinking nasty. Everything we did was because of me, because I planned it out, because I had ambition. It's not my fault your son ain't got no ambition. But I'm being too masculine because I got ambition, and get out of here. And he mistreated me every step of the way because of that. So stop. You really think you raised your son? Look at you. You really look at your life and do ask yourself, do you really think you raised your son to be a great man? Her son used to cry to me about, oh, my dad wasn't in my life and I don't know where to go. I don't know how to handle money. I don't know how to do none of that. And I used to hype his head up like, it's okay, you still learning. But those attributes you just don't got on it. I was young and dumb too. At certain attributes I didn't have. I didn't know how to hold my tongue, certain. And I spoke my mind. But come on. Uh-oh. Come on now.
Guess that's what y'all doing. But we didn't do that. I didn't. No. So the only time I got involved was then. But we all lived in the same household, you know. So that's how it's a different dynamic because we're all in the same house. We're sharing a lot of information. So, you know, but I did try my best to stay out of Ezekiel's affairs. I did try my best to do that. But I had to respect his wishes when he said that Liz cannot be here. I am now in a relationship with Velvet, and that's it. And the reason why he said he's done, he had enough, is because when she found out, she heard the stuff, she wanted to leave him. She was like, she's done. And he was like, you started a fight. They broke up plenty of times before this, by the way. It's not the first breakup. They have plenty of breakups before this. Working together, come back together, you know, blah, blah, blah. This time, Ezekiel said he had enough. And of course, he's young. Velvet, you know, is a kind of I guess is a, what you call that, for a young guy, someone who's older reaching out to him. He's feeling like, oh shit, I'm the man now. Look, who's reaching out to me type of stuff. I'm pretty sure that went through his mind, you know?
Yeah, but Velvet just used your son so that he could serve, she could get Eligio served in Puerto Rico.
Yep, and we didn't know that. He didn't know that. They were talking all night long. Velvet spoke to me, thanking me for my son. Oh my gosh. And I honestly fell for it. I did, but we got the warning from someone that told us someone is coming into your tribe and there are of nature boy characteristics, and this person is like a it has a Jezebel spirit. Next thing you know, she popped up. But I didn't know. She telling me all this stuff. I didn't know she was doing that. We had no idea that was the plan. My son really believed in this woman is going to be for him, and she's coming because she wants to be with him. Within days, she left with Dylan, left my son, and went straight to book or Airbnb and left him and went to Dylan. She showed herself fast. Okay, she got what she needed to get done, and she was out. So he had to go through the karma. He had to go through that. But I try to protect Liz by saying, Liz, it is not a good idea if Velvet comes here and y'all within the same household and you have to see Ezekiel with another woman. And it's going to cause a lot of drama. It's going to be a fight. Because I know Liz is a hothead, Velvet is a hothead. I was like, this combination? Oh, we cannot be under the same roof. So for her protection is when I agreed she should leave because this is not this. And my son was very firm in his decision, and that's what that was. Mm-hmm. Was it the best decision? I don't know, but it was the best decision at the time. At that time, that's what we thought was the best decision to protect her. Her and Velvet, they spoke over the phone. They was going to do this. Maybe she can stay. Maybe Velvet was all running the show. You know what? Maybe.
Girl, please. I suggested that. Running the show. I suggested that I stay and help out because I want to be a part of Crown Melanin. Because I wanted to still my tribe. I was getting kicked out for no damn reason. And they were talking about me for days, like days in that room. Like I could hear. I was literally in the next room. They planned for that. They planned that. It's not just, we came to the conclusion for your protection. No, that's what y'all wanted. That's what you wanted. And the bullying started. Niggas bullied. Niggas is big bullies because their ego is small. Ain't got no self-worth or self-esteem and insecure. That's what happened.
Liz can stay and she could help me with the baby and maybe could make it work. The next day she changed her mind and said, nah, I want you to myself. She got to go type of stuff. And then Ezekiel followed along and that's how that ended. But Liz didn't want to leave, she did not. At first, yeah, she was like, I'm done with you. But when she slept on it, woke up, she realized she didn't want to leave because she still loved Ezekiel. She didn't want to leave. And she called the meeting and she was like, please, can we work it out? I will be here. I'm going to still be here. I'm going to still support them. I'm going to be here, help with the baby and all that stuff. And that's when we're like, not the name Ezekiel said, no. That's how that ended. And that's the only reason why, we had to just make that decision. And I just told her it wasn't good. It wasn't good for you to be here while Velvet is here. Especially if he's claiming her to be his, new woman or whatever.
Well, it's been really great speaking with you, but I actually have to get ready to go. I get his appeal soon. I
am not a cult leader. Why do you have me as a cult leader?
Because you are, Oneika. Or you're aspiring. You're aspiring to be.
I am aspiring. So I am not an aspiring cult leader. I changed my name. I'm no longer nobody's grand empress. I'm not a chiefess. I said I am just I. I'm doing my own thing. I'm not nobody's cult leader. I'm not no one's leader right now. No one. I'm leading myself right now. So I'm not nobody's cult leader. Leader. You think they could have took advantage of me the way they did? No way. No way.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's pretty much. In the end, she asked me to stop calling her a cult leader. And also, she asked me to stop putting her legal name, Oneika Browne, in my thumbnails and in my titles. And of course, I agreed to it because you know what? I figured she spent upwards of almost 2 hours lying to me. So why couldn't I lie to her? Because I'm still going to be with my foot on your neck, Oneika Browne. I'm going to still have my foot directly planted on your neck. Okay? So you better stay in that rock that you crawled up under after I released this phone call. Stay up under that rock, boo. It's the safest place for you. Okay? All right, y'all. Until next time. I gotta go. I'm on Nana duty. Subscribe to Nana's videos. Oh, thanks, Lala. All right, y'all.